My dear friends, a warm welcome and very good morning once again. As we all are ready to receive Shri Amitabh Kant ji, India's G20 Sherpa and former CEO of National Institution for Transforming India, that is Niti Ayog of Government of India. My friends, in few moments from now, we will receive all the dignitaries in this hall. I request all the students to please remain seated as we begin with this ceremony in few minutes from now. Thank you very much. the students to please be seated now. I request all the professors to kindly accept the chairs. We are now receiving all the dignitaries on the dais. You can see Shri Amitabh Kant ji is making his way with Executive President Shri Rahul V. Karat sir to this august gathering. I would request everyone to rise in their seats as we welcome. I will let you know once he reaches the pendal. I request everyone to rise in their seats, please. Please rise in your seat and welcome with a round of applause, my friends. A big round of applause, my friends, as we welcome Shri Amitabh Kant ji. A big round of applause for India's G20 Sherpa and the former CEO of National Institution for Transforming India, Niti Aayog, Government of India. A big round of applause for him. It's indeed our good fortune that we have him here today to address us on Prime Minister Honorable Shri Narendra Modi's vision for university students and youth of Bharat. I request all the dignitaries to join hands for ringing the bell of peace. I request everyone to kindly accept the chairs. To mark this special occasion and to symbolize the call for peace, we will now have the symbolic ringing of bell of peace. The sound of this bell serves as the reminder for universal desire for harmony and tranquility. Today, we ring this bell to amplify our collective desire for peace and to honor the vision of our distinguished speaker, Shri Amitabh Kant ji, who shared Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi's vision for the youth of Bharat. Ladies and gentlemen, we hope that the sound of this bell of peace will resonate in our hearts and minds and inspire us to contribute to the world where peace and unity prevail. Let this moment remind us of our shared commitment to create a better future for all. A big round of applause as the bell is ringing. Indeed, a good moment. Thank you very much. I request all the dignitaries to join hands for lighting the traditional lamp. It's a beautiful and meaningful tradition, the lighting of lamp. This ritual is deeply symbolic, representing the dispelling of darkness and advent of knowledge, hope and positivity. The lighting of lamp is a time-honored custom that signifies the pursuit of wisdom and the illumination of our lives with enlightenment. It is especially meaningful as we gather here to discuss Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi's vision for university students and youth of Bharat. A big round of applause as the lamp is being lit at the hands of all the dignitaries on the dais. A big round of applause once again, my dear friends. Thank you very much. I request the dignitaries to kindly accept the chairs. It is with immense pleasure and deep sense of honor that I stand before you today on this special occasion where we have gathered here to engage in a dialogue that is not only insightful but also carries a profound significance for the future of our nation. Today, we have the privilege of hearing from the visionary leader and a true champion of innovation and progress, Shri Amitabh Kant ji. As the G20 Sherpa of India and the former CEO of Niti Aayog, Shri Kant ji has played an instrumental role in translating Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji's vision into tangible achievements. It is indeed our honor and privilege to have him here today. Before we begin with this august gathering, I request everyone on the dais, to rise in their seats for national song Vande Mataram, and I request my technical team to kindly relay. Thank you very much. My friends, in this journey towards progress, our great nation relies upon the four crucial pillars: research, innovation, design, and entrepreneurship. These pillars not only shape our present, but pave the way for a promising future. My friends, under the visionary leadership of Shri Rahul V. Karatji, our university has taken significant stride in these domains. As we stand here today, on the cliff of change, having recently completed the transformative RIDE 2023 initiative. Before we dive into this discussion, I would like to request my technical team if they can please show us the visuals of RIDE 2023.
Entrepreneurship is not just a word. It's a destination. Perhaps it's a lifelong process. What exactly does it take to become an inspiring entrepreneur? Here is the solution to your query. The Innovation Hub at MIT World Peace University presents for the first time ever RIDE, all-inclusive conclave through which we aim to sow the seeds of research, innovation, design and entrepreneurship in the minds of our students. Learn to sustain and learn to thrive in a world full of ideas. At MIT World Peace University, we intend to nurture an entrepreneurial mindset amongst the youth who do not just know how to ideate, but to lead and run a business. Alongside raising job seekers, we also believe in increasing job creators to build an ecosystem full of entrepreneurial mindsets. We believe that any individual with a willingness to learn has a potential to rise up beyond the benchmarks that have been set. In order to bring this vision into reality, we bring to you RIDE with numerous speaker sessions where we intend to bring in prominent speakers from the industry who have built themselves up from scratch. A startup expo, which is a culmination of 100+ startups who have thrived in this dynamic business world. To add a cherry on top, we bring in a surprise element for our students with a range of recreational activities. Let's unite together to shape an innovative and independent future. 10,000+ students, 30+ schools, 4 divisions, 1 university. Let's create our future the way we always dreamt of.
My friends, we all have experienced RIDE 2023 just a few days back. And I'm equally thrilled to share with honorable dignitaries on the dais that the significant and inspiring event on the global stage, G20 Interfaith Summit, with the theme, Shaping the World Peace and Sustainable Development Through Interfaith Harmony, this summit took place from 5th to 7th September 2023 at the remarkable World Peace Dome, Pune, Bharat. This event brought together the leaders and the scholars and the individuals from diverse faiths and backgrounds to engage in profound dialogue about the critical issues of our time. This summit's core focus was to explore how interfaith harmony can be a catalyst to the peace and sustainable development on the global scale. I request my technical team to kindly relay. A big round of applause. It was really a great moment that we all experienced. And now I would like to request the Honorable Vice Chancellor of MIT World Peace University, Professor Dr. R.M. Chitnis sir, to kindly address the gathering.
Good morning and namaskar to all of you. I remember today my college days, when we went to college, heard some lectures, and we got degrees. But what a day today. All the BBA, MBA, and engineering students are here. And right in front of you, Honorable Amitabh Kant ji, former head of Niti Ayog, and head of G20 as a Sherpa, is sitting here. The students, we have hardly any time because we have to go to Loni campus of MIT for convocation. But I take this privilege to welcome Honorable Amitabh Kant sir on behalf of Dr. Vishwashanti sir, founder president, on behalf of Rahul Vishwanath sir, executive president, and all the trustee members, vice chancellor, pro vice chancellor, deans, 1,000 plus faculty and 22,000 students on the campus. For information of Honorable Chief Guest, let me tell that MIT was started as a part of University of Pune Affiliated College in 1983. 2017, we became independent university by virtue of Private University Act Maharashtra government passed in 2016. But then came the dynamic leadership of Rahul Karad sir, who was already efficiently working from 2000 onwards, who is an engineer and Harvard Business School alumni. He introduced concept to us called as a plus plus program. Now, that particular subjects or the syllabus is taught to you, but around the 3 or 4 years of your stay on this campus, what add-on things you can do it. And then came Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, which is in January 24. Then came RIDE, then came SLDP, and then came many such novel concepts like rural immersion, national immersion, and then international immersion. Till today, in last 2 years, more than 6,000 students we have sent abroad for GTEX or international expos. I was wondering if there is any such university around in India of that scale looking into students' progression. And that's why I always say that it was the initiative of Honorable Rahul Vishwanath sir to invite Amitabh Kant ji, and sir was telling me yesterday that till he boards the aircraft, his time is so important that till he boards aircraft, it would be very difficult for us to say whether he will arrive or not. And sir, with both hands folded, we thank you. And I want to tell you that this particular session is about G20, the success of G20, and what is the outcome of this. Once again, I welcome Honorable Amitabh Kant ji on behalf of all of us here. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you very much, sir. And indeed, as you rightly said, it is our distinct honor and privilege to welcome a visionary leader, an austere educationist, and a pioneer in the field of political leadership and social initiatives. The Executive President of MIT World Peace University, the Chief Initiator of MIT School of Government, the very first school of Bharat for political leadership, and the founder of several remarkable initiatives including NLC, BCS, NTC, NWP, and Sarpanch Sansad. His dedication to the field of education and governance reforms has been nothing short of remarkable. His leadership and innovation initiatives have not only transformed the landscape of education and governance in our country, but have also provided a platform to countless individuals to shape their future. Under his able leadership, MIT World Peace University has been at the forefront of promoting peace, harmony through education. Let us put our hands together and welcome with a big round of applause, Shri Rahul V. Karad sir.
Thank you, Professor Bapat. Janani Janmabhumisha Swargadapi Gariyasi. What a beautiful morning, my dear friends. Today we have 5th very important convocation ceremony going to take place there at our World Peace Dome. And Shri Amitabh Kant ji, many of you may not be aware, but I'm sure many of you may be aware also that the G20, this very propaganda, almost last year or so we have experienced. And this very institution also, few days before we hosted the Interfaith Summit, what little film just now we saw. And we as an institution, the interfaith, the interreligious dialogue, so these are very, very important, dear subjects to our heart and in our academic system. Our beloved founder, he is a champion of world peace, as you are aware, a simple, a professor with this inspiration from Swami Vivekananda, that unification of science and spirituality, how it can bring peace and harmony in the society. And that very spirit, we see through this MIT World Peace University. And today I felt that G20, this very important convention, what was hosted by our country and Honorable Prime Minister, relentlessly worked on this mission. But I must tell you that the administrative authority, the in charge there, Shri Amitabh Kanji, was on the forefront. What we saw at the district level, taluka level, everywhere, the G20, the communication, so beautifully it was communicated across the country that why this particular convention is important for the country, and so many dialogues, so many interactions at the university level, corporate level, in all the sector, the scientific sector, spiritual sector, everybody, the whole country was mobilized during this 1 year period. And, and we were also quite on the forefront as this little film what you saw. And keeping this very spirit, my dear friends, yesterday when I got to know that Shri Amitabh ji is coming for this very, our important convocation ceremony, I felt that let us take the opportunity, and this, campus also he must visit, and students can take the benefit of his wisdom, his knowledge. I don't know how many of you are from Kerala, but the God's own country, the incredible India, all such important, the campaigns at the government level, the Make in India campaign by our Honorable Prime Minister, and the startup, all these ideas last 8-9 years we have been observing, my dear friends. So the man behind various such ideas and the implementation of these ideas, I think Shri Amitabh ji has taken a great pain, and the complete machinery of our government has worked so hard on this. So I felt that since he is coming here, he can explain. We have various groups like SARC, and G7 used to be one group, the ASEAN is another group, the European Union, you are aware. But with the changing time, the G20, the developing economies like us and many other economies and the other developed economies, they all feel that this group is very, very important, the G20 group. And you as a student of MIT World Peace University, we have a peace syllabus, the interreligious interdialogue and interfaith dialogue. So all these ideas we have very much incorporated in your syllabus, as you all are aware. Keeping the same spirit, my dear friends, I felt that what is exactly the outcome of G20 and what has happened through this very exercise, and all such forums, why they are important in the global politics and at the global scenario. And we all must get acquainted through this, and that is the purpose of today's this dialogue. So I want to compliment Shri Amitabh ji for his great efforts. We wish to honor him a small honor of appreciation, because he is one of those celebrated officers in the country who is behind the curtain doing such a hard work for all of us. So I think as a university, as a knowledge center, as an academic institution, it is our duty to honor him and respect him. So thank you, Shri Amitabh ji, for coming here for today. And after that, he will speak his mind. What was the vision behind the G20 and what has happened through this exercise and what way it can go further. The recent some communication on the TV also, I was observing many people criticize also when such big convention happens or many such activities happen. Society always there are different kinds of forces. But the Brazil, some of the countries' prime minister, I do not remember, but he said this is, the G20 is an investment for next 20, 30, 40, 50 years for the country. There were, before that in Indonesia and some other countries also the G20 was, conducted. But I think our country has given a great message to the world that we also can do such brainstorming at such a global level under such forum. So once again, I welcome Shri Amitabh ji, and please listen to him. He will be speaking with all of you, the very outcome of G20. Maybe one or two questions also we can take at the end. Thank you so much, Dr. Chitnis and everybody for organizing this very important dialogue. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you very much, Shri Rahul V. Karat, sir. Thank you very much for your words. My friends, indeed, as Shri Rahul sir rightly said, it is honor and celebrate a remarkable individual whose tireless efforts, visionary leadership, and unwavering commitment have been instrumental in resonating the success of G20 summit. It was with great pride and immense respect that we confer this special award to Shri Amitabh Kantji. This award is a testament to Shri Amitabh Kantji's exceptional leadership and with the extraordinary achievement of successfully hosting G20 summit, which saw Bharat to rise to the global stage as the prominent stakeholders. I request I request my technical team to kindly relay a small film made on life and work of Shri Amitabh Kantji.
Shri Amitabh Kant is a governance reformer and public policy expert from India who has driven key reforms and initiatives. He is currently the G20 Sherpa of India during its presidency year. He has played a pivotal role in translating Prime Minister Modi's visionary plans into tangible achievements. His unwavering commitment and innovative strategies have been instrumental in turning these visions into prosperous reality for Bharat. He is the former CEO of the National Institution for Transforming India, Niti Aayog, the Government of India's premier policy think tank, and prior to that, served as the Secretary of the Department of Industrial Policy and Promotion. He is a member of the Indian Administrative Services IAS Kerala cadre of the 1980 batch. He did his graduation in economics honours from St. Stephen's College, Delhi University, and MA from Jawaharlal Nehru University. He is a Chevening Scholar and has also undertaken a mid-term course with John F. Kennedy School of Government, Harvard University, and Indian Institute of Management, IIM Ahmedabad. He has also served as the Chairman and CEO of the Delhi-Mumbai Industrial Corridor Development Corporation from 2009 to 2014 and has also worked as Joint Secretary of the Ministry of Tourism from 2001 to 2007. He has been a key driver of Make in India, Startup India, Incredible India, and God's Own Country initiatives, which positioned and branded India as leading manufacturing and tourism destinations. He is the author of Branding India, An Incredible Story, Incredible India 2.0, and has edited The Path Ahead, Transformative Ideas for India. His role as G20 Sherpa of India has been appreciated by experts across the nations. His tireless efforts and diplomacy negotiations in getting consensus on the New Delhi Declaration is a true example of leadership with vision. The successful hosting of the G20 summit has shown that the Bharat has now risen to the global stage and one of the prominent stakeholders, and a major share of the credit goes to Shri Amitabh Kantji for his outstanding achievement and great display of patience, dialogue, and leadership. We warmly welcome Shri Amitabh Kant.
All the dignitaries to join hands as we confer upon this special award on Shri Amitabh Kantji. A big round of applause, my friends. It is indeed our honor to have Shri Amitabh Kantji here today. The citation of honor of this special award. A big round of applause, my friends. Let us join hands to celebrate the success of G20 and the visionary leader behind the success. A big round of applause once again. Thank you very much. I now request Shri Amitabh Kantji to kindly address the gathering.
Professor Chitnis, the distinguished Vice Chancellor of the MIT World Peace University, Mr. Rahul Karat, the very dynamic force behind this unique institution, all the distinguished professors on the dais, dear friends, all the young students who really provide tremendous energy, vibrancy, and dynamism to this institution, and all the guests who have assembled here today. I'm truly delighted and honored to be at the MIT campus here. I was truly fascinated to see the unique infrastructure that has been built in this campus, which was once an agricultural area and has become a unique institution for learning. I take this opportunity of complimenting Mr. Vishwanath Karad for his vision of starting a unique educational institution in the heart of Pune, which has now become the heart of Pune, and for his focus on a range of cutting-edge areas of growth for India. His focus on engineering, innovation, including ocean, sea, design, product development, a range of areas, are areas which will enable India to grow at rapid pace over the next 3 to 4 decades. The Prime Minister has talked about Amrit Kal till we achieve our 100 years of independence in 2047. And it's important that we grow rapidly at high rates of 9 to 10% per annum, year after year, for 3 decades or more. And it's institutions like MIT which will lay the foundations by providing education and skill to young Indians. Before I came here, I was not aware that it has over 22,000 students here in its campuses. And that really demonstrates that this university is laying the foundations of building a progressive, dynamic, and a vibrant India. Ladies and gentlemen, the world is passing through several challenges. We passed through the COVID, and we overcame the COVID because of vaccines developed in India. We were able to provide 2.2 billion people vaccination, which was paperless and cashless. However, COVID had a huge impact in the world. It impacted learning outcomes, it impacted health outcomes. 200 million people went below the poverty line, and 100 million people lost their jobs. If you look around the world, you will find that almost 1/3 of the world is suffering from inflation. There's slowdown of growth. 75 countries are facing a global debt crisis. There's a challenge of climate action and climate finance. And on top of all this, we have a huge crisis of food, fuel, and fertilizer on account of the war going on for over a year and a half in Europe, the Russia-Ukraine war. And now we have a crisis in the Middle East with the Israel-Palestine crisis. All this is going to impact the world. These are very complex, very challenging times. And all of us must be abreast of all these challenges which the world is facing. We've never had such challenging times before, after World War II. In addition to these challenges, the Sustainable Development Goals were to be met by 2030. These are goals which were accepted by all countries before the United Nations, and instead of progressing, the world has regressed. Only 12% of the 169 SDGs are on track. The world is behind on many of the issues of health, education, nutrition, food, etc. At this complex and challenging time, India took over the presidency of G20. The Prime Minister at that time said that our presidency must be inclusive, it must be decisive, it must be ambitious, and it must be action-oriented. He also said, and it's very important to understand this, that in multilateral discussions like the G20, everything is done by consensus. If you do not have a consensus, that means that in the multilateral forum, a decision has not been arrived at. Only a consensus enables you to make that issue move forward. What India has achieved at the end of G20 is that it came out with a document of 83 paras, but 87 outcomes and about 116 documents, 87 outcomes and 116 documents which accompanied it and which were annexed to the G20 declaration of all the leaders, which was completely unanimous and by consensus. There was no reservation, there was no footnote, there was no dissent. Everybody accepted these 87 outcomes and 116 documents by consensus. And this was remarkable because for the first time in G20, everything was accepted by consensus. This demonstrated India's great ability to work with the G7, the most powerful countries in the world, to work with emerging markets, all the emerging markets, to work with Russia, China, all together, and arrive at a consensus. And to my mind, this demonstrated the unique stature and standing of our Prime Minister, and this demonstrated India's great ability to arrive at agreement with all countries together on all the critical challenges facing the world. And therefore, I rate G20 as a historical, the New Delhi Leaders' Declaration as a historical document, but one of our greatest diplomatic victories ever. So what have we achieved in our G20? Young students, it's important to tell you that G20 is essentially a forum for growth, for progress, for development. It emerged from the finance minister and central bank governors meetings when President Bush in 2008 decided that many of these challenges could not be fixed unless leaders step in themselves. And therefore it was elevated to the level of leaders, and in addition to the leaders, there are some invited guests, but all the international organizations like IMF, World Bank, etc. also participate. So what the leaders decide is implemented by these organizations, the United Nations, World Bank, IMF, ILO, are the implementing arms of the G20. Now G20 is important because it comprises of 85% of the global GDP, it accounts for about 75% of the global trade, it accounts for about 2/3 of the global population. It's important because the United Nations has become unwieldy with 186 countries and is not able to arrive at a consensus on any issue. It has not been able to find a solution to the Russia-Ukraine war, and as you are seeing, not able to make much headway during Israel-Palestine crisis. The G20, therefore, almost functions as a more efficient Security Council of the United Nations. So first and foremost, it's important that during India's presidency, we tried to make it a more inclusive G20 presidency by making African Union a permanent member of G20. We have ensured that it covers almost 90% of the world. The Prime Minister's vision was that we must include African Union because today 80% of the growth in the world is coming from emerging markets. Almost 2/3 of the growth in the next 2 decades will come from emerging markets. And therefore, the real growth drivers of the global economy are emerging markets. It's not the developed world. The population in emerging market is getting younger and younger, and the population in the developed world is getting older and older, and therefore future growth will come from emerging markets. However, the financial structure is weighed against the developing countries because when inflation takes place in the United States and interest rates rise, resources flow from developing countries to the developed world instead of resources flowing from the developed world to the developing world. And therefore, there is a need to make structural changes in the world so that you can provide impetus to the growth and development of emerging markets. It's also important to understand that 6 of the fastest growing countries in the world are from Africa. And therefore, making African Union a part of G20 makes it a more inclusive world. That is what India has achieved. The New Delhi Leaders' Declaration is a very powerful statement for the Global South. This is the first time there are 4 emerging markets, one after another: Indonesia, India, South Africa, Brazil. Brazil is hosting G20 after India, and then South Africa. 4 emerging markets holding the G20 one after another. And this provides a forum for us to give the voice of the Global South. Before we hosted our G20, the Prime Minister held a meeting with 125 leaders of Global South, and their priorities became our priorities. So what are the priorities? First and foremost, what has the New Delhi Leaders' Declaration decided? That we must drive strong, sustainable, inclusive, and balanced growth in the world. Growth is important because without growth, we will not be able to lift vast segments of population above poverty line. And therefore, our focus has been on strong and inclusive growth. We are focused on growth in a very big way, but it must be sustainable, it must be balanced, it must be equitable growth. Secondly, we focused on sustainable development goals, because by 2030, sustainable development goals must be achieved. We must be able to lift people above poverty line. We must be able to provide learning outcomes. Vast segments of the population, they get educated, but the learning outcomes remain very poor. And as the COVID has demonstrated, that health outcomes are important. And when pandemic hits, the world is not prepared with vaccination. And therefore, you need vaccine facilities in different parts of the world. And you have to focus on nutrition. And nutrition means that you need to focus on women. And therefore, one of our key priorities has been the accelerated implementation of the Sustainable Development Goals. And India came out with an action plan of 7 years for the SDG, which has brought Sustainable Development Goals center stage. This will now be carried forward by the United Nations at its SDG summit. The third key priority for us was climate action. Climate action and climate finance, which we put it under the Green Development Pact. Climate action is important because the earth may survive, but we as human beings will all go extinct if we are not able to live up to 1.5 degrees centigrade by 2050. The excessive heating of the earth will make us all go extinct. And therefore, climate action is critical. But for climate action, it must be understood that the total carbon space available in the world at 1.5 degrees centigrade is about 2,800 gigatons. Almost 90% of that has already been occupied by the developed world when they were industrializing. There's very little carbon space left for developing countries. Country like India has occupied only 1.5% of the carbon space, whereas on its population and per capita basis, it is entitled to 17.5% carbon space. But irrespective of that, India, like China has become a very major polluter to the world, India will also become a major polluter, the third biggest polluter in the world as we industrialize. So the challenge for all of us is to industrialize without carbonizing. And the Prime Minister has laid very important targets for us to have 500 gigawatts of renewable energy and become a champion in both renewable energy and green hydrogen. It's important because even if we do 100% of our electricity as renewable, there are other hard-to-abate sectors like refinery, steel, cement, where we import fossil fuel. We import fossil fuel worth $200 billion US dollars. The challenge is how do we use our sun, our climatic condition, to create renewables, crack water, produce green hydrogen, and by 2047 become an exporter of energy instead of an importer of fossil fuel. And India's ambition is to become a global champion of green hydrogen and reduce the price by global manufacturing. And if we are able to reduce prices, we will become the biggest producer of green hydrogen to the world. So instead of using fossil fuel, we'll move to green hydrogen. But both the achievement of sustainable development goals and climate action, both of them require long-term resources. They require finance. But the Green Development Pact talks about many things. The Green Development Pact talks about increased flow of resources from private sector. It talks about increased resources from the developed world to the developing countries. If you look at the private sector, 1% of the private companies in the western part of the world contribute 40% of the greenhouse gas emission. But we are not able to penalize them because we do not have readable, machine-readable data. If we are able to put machine-readable data, we'll be able to track them, and then the world will be able to penalize companies which do greenhouse gas emissions. We've also talked about a biofuel alliance, which is important because we can put biofuels in our electric vehicles, in our vehicles. We are able to run our two-wheelers, three-wheelers, four-wheelers, buses through biofuels. We've talked about a green hydrogen alliance. We've talked about a circular economy, all this in the Green Development Pact. We have talked about ending plastics, a new regime for oceans, cleaning up oceans, all in the Green Development Pact. But both SDGs and climate action will require finances, long-term finances. Long-term finances would require us to reshape and reconfigure the multilateral development in banks These banks were formed in the post-World War II era, in the Bretton Woods period, when there was no challenge of climate action and there was no challenge of SDG goals. But today, emerging markets like India, etc., require long-term financing. Africa requires long-term financing. The risks of developing countries are different. In United States, you get money at 2%. In India, you get at 8%. In Africa, you get at 16%. In sub-Saharan countries, you get at 22%. The role of multilateral development banks is to de-risk these emerging markets and ensure that we are able to get long-term financing for both SDG and climate finance. This means that multilateral development banks should be able to raise private capital through new instruments like blended finance, credit enhancement, first loss guarantees. All these are new instruments which all of you must learn about, because these are future instruments which will enable money to flow into developing countries. And therefore, these institutions need to be redesigned. Instead of doing direct lending, they should be able to raise resources from private sector. Today, World Bank raises only 0.6 cents to a dollar, whereas it should be raising $20 for every dollar. And therefore, these banks need to be restructured and redesigned. So India constituted a committee led by Larry Summers of Harvard and N.K. Singh of India to work out a framework for redesigning the multilateral development banks. Their recommendations will now be implemented for redesigning these banks. So I've given you the priorities. The first priority of strong, sustainable, inclusive growth. Second, of driving sustainable development goals for implementation by 2030. Third, climate action through and climate finance through the Green Development Pact. Fourth is to ensure that you retransform and redesign multilateral development banks for the 21st century. The fifth priority was technological transformation and digital public infrastructure. Technological transformation is important because, as we have seen in India, and many of you use your mobile to do digital fast payments. In India, all of us have a digital identity. All of us have our bank accounts which are linked to our mobile number and to our Aadhaar identity. We do fast payments through our mobile. I have not used my debit card, credit card. I have not been to an ATM machine. I have not used my checkbooks for last 4 years. I use only my mobile. My mobile is my bank. So India is technologically leapfrogged. We do 11x more payments than what USA and UK do. We do 4x more than what China does. 11x more than USA and UK, 4x more than China. But what did we do? We moved from fast payments to cashless and paperless credit. Many startups like MobiQuick, etc., they do provide credit which is paperless and cashless based on your fast payments, based on your credit history. It's not based on paperwork, but on your credit history. They provide credit to many people living below the poverty line, and their repayment is very good. And then you have a number of startups like Zerodha, Gross, Upstock, who took wealth creation and stock market to tier 2, tier 3 cities and rural areas and enabled people to invest in stock markets and wealth creation by taking it to rural areas and tier 2, tier 3 cities. And they have become big. 30% of the stock market is controlled by these startups. And then you had another set of startups like GoDigit and Acco who provide insurance on the basis of your identity within 1 minute. When I was growing up, it used to take me 6 months to get an insurance policy through LIC. But these insurance companies provide you insurance at the drop of a hat on your mobile. So what India has seen is a technological transformation and leapfrogging. But during the COVID period, we were able to provide money straight into the bank accounts of 800 million people. We ensured that nobody went below the poverty line. Instead of giving large financial packages, we put money straight into the bank account. The government did that. Today, in over 600 schemes of government, we put money straight into the bank account of the government. There is no leakage. And therefore, this digital technology has been a game changer. Because we had identity, because we had bank accounts, the cost of acquisition of a customer fell in India. A company like Jio, when it started selling its mobile phones, was able to acquire 400 million customers in 150 days. The cost of acquisition of a customer had fallen from over $100 in the United States to less than $1 in India. That is what the difference which technology does. It makes your society more efficient, it makes leakages impossible, and it ensures that benefits flow to the citizens, and the cost of acquisition of customer comes down. So 450 million customers in 150 days has never happened before in the world at $1 per customer. That is what technological transformation could do. So India is leapfrog, but if you look at the global south, there are 4 billion people who do not have a digital identity. There are 3 billion people who do not have a bank account in the world. And there are 133 countries who do not have fast payments. The challenge for India is to take this technology which India has developed and take it to the rest of the world and transform the rest of the world. And that's why we need students from MIT, and this is a great center of engineering, to play a key role in taking India's technological development to the rest of the world. You people will have to be in the vanguard because India has demonstrated to population scale that it can do technological growth at low cost. In the last 2 decades, all technological growth and development came from big tech in the United States. So you had Microsoft, you had Google, you had Apple, you had Amazon, all of them doing technological evolution and growth. Your data was taken by them. They played with your data to work on artificial intelligence. In China, this happened with Tencent and Alibaba. They became the consumer of your data. But in India, we did a different model. Our model was the public layer of digital identity on top of which private sector competed. So PhonePe competed with Google Pay, Paytm competed with WhatsApp in the market space. Our model was open source. Our model was open APIs. Our model was interoperable. And to my mind, the days of big tech leading the world has come to an end. They are now being questioned by the senates of their respective countries. The future will all be open source and open API where India has taken the lead. Technological developments happen normally from the developed part of the world. This is the first time that a huge technological evolution and development and growth has come from an emerging country like India. And this is the model of the future. And therefore, G20 ensured that the principles of DPI are accepted, that the definition of DPI is accepted, that the framework of DPI is accepted by all the developed countries. America, Europe, China all accepted the definition, the principles and the framework of digital public infrastructure. And now it is for us to take it to the rest of the world. And therefore, all of you young students who have done engineering from here should be the champions of India and take it to the rest of the world. My belief is that if India is to grow at high rates for the next 3 decades, we'll have to get into sunrise areas of growth. We'll have to get into artificial intelligence, because Indians throw up a lot of foundational data. We'll have to use our data to find solutions to our challenges on education, health. We'll have to do quantum computing. We'll have to do advanced chemistry, cell battery. We'll have to do renewables. We'll have to do green hydrogen. All these are new areas. We've got into 5G and 6G, which will fuel growth. And the sunrise areas of growth will add value and dynamism to India's economy. Without these new emerging areas of growth, it will be very difficult to create growth and accelerate growth. And that is, I was truly delighted that you have an Atal Innovation Center here. You have this huge center for petroleum and oceanic research. And these are all cutting-edge areas. So I gave you these 5 priorities, but the 6th priority of India, which was unanimously accepted, was the most important. And that was our belief, and the Prime Minister's belief, that we must have women-led development. We must have women-led development because 50% of India's population is now women. Without women, India can't grow. And therefore, you need to improve the quality of education, they improve their learning outcomes, their health outcomes, improve their nutrition, because a weak mother leads to a weak child. And there's a huge vicious cycle of malnutrition. We have to bridge the gender-digital divide, and climate action should not impact women in future. And therefore, we brought women-led development, women empowerment, gender equality all center stage. And we said that women must drive the world. Our belief is that the world cannot grow without 50% of the population. And therefore, women must have a key priority. And that became our 6th priority. So ladies and gentlemen, these are the 6 key areas. And the 7th, of course, was inclusive growth. And the last was our ability to bring consensus on geopolitics across Russia-China issue. There we had 300 hours of discussion, 200 bilateral, 16 drafts, but we brought consensus. It showed the great leadership ability of our Prime Minister and India's great ability to bring consensus. And this demonstrates that India was a true champion of G20 by building consensus on all key issues. Ladies and gentlemen, we've made G20 a very inclusive body, we've made it a dynamic body, we've made it a very vibrant body. And with these few words, I'll conclude. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen.
A big, big round of applause, my friends. Let us rise in our seats and give a big round of applause to Shri Amitabh Kantji. Amazing words. Probably his words gave us peep inside the future. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your words of wisdom. I request everyone to remain standing as I request my technical team to kindly relay the national anthem. But after the national anthem, I request everyone to remain standing where you are, because sir would be coming down for a beautiful photograph with you. National anthem, please.
जनगणमन अधिनायक
Bharat Mata Ki! Bharat Mata Ki! Thank you very much. I request all the dignitaries to kindly come forward and stand in front for the beautiful photograph. I request all the students to remain standing. I request photographers to come up on stage, please.
Convocationist, a committed nationalist, and a true believer in the power of youth, has initiated a very important platform called as National Legislators Conference, NLC Bharat. It is an avenue for the members of legislative assemblies and members of legislative council across the nation to gather at one place and exchange the ideas in the historic conference. The first edition of the NLC Bharat took place in Mumbai from 15th to 17th of June 2023. I request my technical team to relay a film on NLC Bharat.
Anything you desire for the welfare of a person, this constitution paves a way for you to achieve your goal.
ये एक दफ़ा एक सम्मेलन हुआ था मुंबई में और वो इतिहास बन करके रह जाए, ऐसा नहीं।
जो आप सभी विधायकों की अपेक्षा थी, एक व्यूज शेयर करना, डाइवर्स व्यूज को सुनना और उन्हें जाकर अपने अपने स्टेट्स में इम्प्लीमेंट करना, मैं समझता हूँ ये राहुल कराड जी के इनिशिएटिव से निश्चित रूप से पूरी हुई है।
Every work, when we are working for the people, we must take help of the society.
समाज की प्रगति हो जाए तो हमारे खुद की भी प्रगति हो जाएगी। इसको ध्यान में रखकर अगर हम काम करें तो मैं समझता हूँ विधानसभाओं में होने वाला काम भी बहुत अच्छा होगा।
मुझे अच्छा लगा जब राहुल जी ने अलग अलग विधायकों ने जो अपने अपने विधानसभा क्षेत्र के अंदर जो नई प्रैक्टिस अपनाई, उनका परिदृश्य, उनकी प्रदर्शनी मैंने देखी।
पॉलिटिक्स नहीं, जीवन की समग्रता.
Overall economical strength of India has gone up.
Undoubtedly, India is now being recognized and respected worldwide.
These themes of your conference are vital strands of the work to enhance the effectiveness of all democratic legislatures.
मंच पर की गई चर्चाओं और नए विचारों से जनता की भलाई निश्चित रूप से सुनिश्चित होगी और हमारे राष्ट्र के डेमोक्रेटिक ढांचे को और मजबूत ऐसा कार्यक्रम करेगा.
फॉर द सेकेंड नेशनल लेजिस्लेटिव कॉन्फ्रेंस आप गोवा में आने के लिए तैयार हैं? मैं तैयार है क्या?
यह विशिष्ट आयोजन है. प्रिजाइडिंग ऑफिसर्स कॉन्फ्रेंस तो हर साल होती है, पर विधायक आपस में मिलें, संवाद करें, शायद यह देश में पहला प्रयास है.
एक विधायक को कम से कम 3 महीने का प्रशिक्षण प्राप्त करना चाहिए. MIT स्कूल ऑफ गवर्नमेंट और विभिन्न राज्य विधानमंडल इस दिशा में पहल कर सकते हैं.
What does social democracy mean? It means a way of life which recognizes liberty, equality, and fraternity.
Whatever was said in India about thousands of years back is now being revealed by the entire world. I think that this is an excellent opportunity that Rahul Karad and his team have been able to organize this conference.
ये विधायक सम्मेलन के आयोजन के विषय में जानकर अत्यंत प्रसन्नता हुई है.
सभी विधानसभा के स्पीकर्स बैठे हुए हैं, मैं उनका मन से आभारी हूं. मैं बहुत इमोशनल भी आज हो गया हूं कि ये जो कल्पना बहुत 3, 4, 5 साल पहले मैंने बहुत सारे लीडर्स से बात किया था इसके बारे में, ये आज एक मैनिफेस्टेशन, एक इमेजिनेशन इस तरीके से यहाँ पे साकार हुआ.
all the students sitting here are requested to gather near the staircase of the dome to click a memorable photograph. All the students sitting here are requested to proceed. All the students are requested to proceed towards the staircase of the dome to capture the photograph. I can see a few students sitting there. If there are any parents who are sitting over here, they are requested to move towards the food pandal. Their sitting arrangement have been done in the food pandal. So all the parents are kindly requested to move towards the food pandal. So, Dr. Vishwashanti, our Executive President, all the senior leadership. So, kindly do not miss this opportunity and have a this will be a memorable photograph in your life of the graduation ceremony, the convocation ceremony. an important day in any student's life, the convocation ceremony. And we are ready to click a very memorable photograph over here. A memorable photograph in the presence of our chief guest, Honorable Shri Amitabh Kant sir, revered Professor Dr. Vishwashanti sir, our Executive President, Shri Rahul V. Karad, Honorable Vice Chancellor, R.M. Chitnis sir, Registrar Shri Ganesh Pokre ji, and all other senior leadership of MIT World Peace University.
A very warm welcome to everyone. Console, monitor feedback. Welcome to the, increase the feedback please, monitor feedback. Mic testing, 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing, 1, 2, 3, 4. Testing, hello, check, mic. Mic check, mic check. This one. Mic check, hello, check, check, check. नहीं, monitor stage. आणि ह्या माईकला थोडा बेस द्या. The procession is making its way. I request all the rank holders, PhD holders, those who have passed, they are requested to come forward and sit in the chairs in the front, in front of the barricade. Monitor feedback is still weak. I request thoda, yeah. I request all the rank holders to please come forward, show their pass, and sit in the chairs in front of the barricade. I request all the rank holders and PhD holders to please come forward and sit in the chairs in the front. I once again request all the rankers. Thoda base there. Console. Thoda base there. Base. The procession is making its way to the dais. I request all the students, once they enter the hall, to quickly find their place and take the chairs. Procession in the presence of the Registrar of the University, Honorable Vice Chancellor of the University, Executive President, Shri Rahul V. Karat sir, UNESCO Chair Holder, revered Professor Dr. Vishwashanti Karat sir, and the chief guest of this session, Shri Amitabh Kant ji, is making its way. All the students, rankers, PhD holders are requested to accept the chairs in the front of the barricade. All the rank holders and PhD holders are requested to sit in the front. They are requested to sit in the front of the barricade. In the colored chairs, you are requested to sit in the colored chairs, not on the sofas, please. Not on the sofas, requested to sit behind. Please do not sit on the sofas, sit in the chairs behind. Rankers and PhD holders, please sit behind. Please do not sit in the sofas, please sit behind. Please do not sit in the sofas, sit behind on the chairs. Students, please quickly occupy the chairs in the front. Please move forward fast. All the rankers and PhD holders, please accept the chairs in front of the barricade. Please move fast. Girls, please move fast. Please move fast. Please do not block the way. Please move forward. Okay.
Medalist and PhD.
The medalists and PhD holders are requested to sit in the front. Please move forward fast. There is space on the right hand side. Few medalists are requested to go there. Medalists are requested to sit in the front. Please, there is space on the right hand side. Medalists, please accept the chairs fast. All the medalists are requested to accept the chairs fast. Student volunteers, please clear the way. Please, everyone. Student volunteers, please clear the gangway. I request all the student volunteers to please help clear the aisle. The academic procession is arriving. I request all the medalists to please accept the chairs fast. In few moments from now, we will receive the academic procession. So I request everyone who's standing in the aisle to please clear the way for the academic procession. All the medalists, please accept the chairs fast. I request all the medalists to please pay attention to my instructions. May I have your attention, please? All the PhD holders and all the medalists, may I have your attention, please? All the medalists and all the PhD holders, please look at me. You all will have to walk up on the stage when called for from this side of the stage. I request you to please pay attention. Whenever you are asked to come on the stage, you will have to come from this side of the stage, my left-hand side, so your right-hand side, please. Before you come on stage, you have to get this folder, which would be given to you right over there. So please pay attention that you have to come from my left-hand side of the stage. Before you come up, you will have to get this folder, which will be given to you before you step up. Okay? Thank you very much. I will now share with you the sequence in which the medals would be given, so please pay attention. First and foremost, the PhDs would be awarded, and once the PhDs are awarded, after that, there would be a sequence in which gold, then silver, and then bronze medals would be given. I repeat, first PhD would be given. After the PhDs are given, in the sequence of gold, silver, and bronze, the medals would be given. Please pay attention to the sequence in which the medals would be given. Faculty of Engineering, Faculty of Management PG, Faculty of Management UG, Faculty of Liberal Arts, then Education, then Fine Arts, Media and Journalism, then Commerce, then Economics, then Science, Pharmacy, Sustainable Studies, then Design, then Governance, then Law, and then Peace Studies. So this is the sequence in which we are going to go ahead with this 5th convocation ceremony of MIT World Peace University. The academic procession is now arriving, so I request all the students to please remain seated. I still see many students standing behind, so I request them to kindly accept the chairs fast. I hope the instruction is clear to all the medalists and PhD holders. Please remember that you have to come up from this left-hand side of the stage. Thank you. All the students are requested to quickly accept the chair. The academic procession has started. We can hear the tunes of the band. The academic procession would reach any moment now, led by the controller of examinations, Dr. Shakti. You can see on the screen. The academic procession would reach any moment. I request everyone to quickly accept the chair. Many students are standing behind on the left-hand side of the hall. Please. Shri Amitabh Kant ji, the chief guest of 5th convocation, revered Professor Dr. Vishwashanti sir, Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar ji, Shri Rahul Karat ji, everyone is making their way onto the stage. Once the procession arrives in the hall, I'm going to request all of you to rise in your seats as we welcome the procession. Once they arrive into the hall, I would request you to kindly rise in your seats. The procession is now arriving. I request all the students to rise in their seats as we welcome the procession. All the medalists, all the students, everyone is requested to rise in their seats, please. Everyone in the audience is requested to rise in their seats as we welcome the procession. And let's give them a big round of applause, my friends. Let's give a big, big round of applause from the graduating batch of MIT World Peace University. It's a very, very important occasion in each one of your lives, my friends. Let's give a big round of applause to all the dignitaries. The procession is requested to come up from left-hand side. I request Shri, all the dignitaries to kindly come up stage from my left-hand side. Shri Amitabh Kant ji, UNESCO Chair Holder, revered Professor Dr. Vishwashanti ji, Shri Rahul Karad ji, Dr. R.A. Mashelkar sir, Professor Dr. R.M. Chitnis ji, Shri Ganesh B. Pokre ji, Dr. Shakti Ganesh ji, and the President Medalist and Executive President Medalist students are requested to come up stage. I request the procession to come up stage from my left-hand side. From my left-hand side. I request Shri Rahul Karad sir, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, to kindly come up stage from my left-hand side. I request Mashelkar sir, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, Shri Amitabh Kant ji to kindly come up stage and light the traditional lamp. I request all the deans to kindly come up stage. All the deans of the schools are requested to come up stage, please. A big round of applause, my friends, as
श्यामलां मातरं वन्दे मातरम् शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनीं फुल्लकुसुमित द्रुमदलशोभिनीं सुहासिनीं सुमधुरभाषिणीं सुखदां वरदां मातरं वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्.
I request everyone to fold their hands, close their eyes, to meditate for next few moments as we
प्रतिपाद्या जय जय स्वसंवेद्या आत्मरूपा देवातुति गणेषु सकलार्थमतिप्रकाशु म्हणे निवृत्तिदासु अवधारि बोधि गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णु गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परब्रह्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः. पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः.
Thank you very much. I request everyone to kindly accept the chair. And now it is time when we begin with the formal proceedings of the 5th Convocation ceremony, and for which I request the Registrar of MIT World Peace University, Shri Ganesh B. Pokhriji, to kindly take the proceedings forward.
Cordless mic, please, on the stage. Cordless mic, please.
Hello.
Very good morning, all. Please give a round of applause for this wonderful gathering on the 5th convocation of our university, MIT World Peace University. On this occasion, On this convocation, I request President Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir to declare the 5th convocation of the university open.
My dear learned friends, I declare that the 5th convocation ceremony of Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University is open. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. It is indeed a very, very important moment. And now, formally, by the blessings of revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, the 5th convocation ceremony of 2023 begins. And I now request the Honorable Vice Chancellor of MIT World Peace University, Professor Dr. R.M. Chitnis sir, to kindly propose the welcome address, followed by the batch review. Please put your hands together and welcome with a round of applause the Honorable Vice Chancellor of MIT World Peace University.
With permission of President, may I? Good morning and ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Founder, President and UNESCO Chairholder, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, on behalf of Honorable Executive Presidents of my MIT Group of Institutions, Shri Rahul Karad sir, all the trustee members, faculty, staff, and MIT World Peace University, it is my honor and privilege to welcome Honorable Chief Guest, Shri Amitabh Kant, Guest of Honor, Padma Vibhushan, Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar ji. Also, all the dignitaries on the dais and off the dais, in this auspicious gathering to celebrate the success of graduating students, the 5th convocation ceremony of MIT World Peace University, Pune, India. Friends, as you know, convocation is the student ceremony which beautifully symbolizes a milestone in a teacher-student or guru-shishya relationship and the entry of the students into the world of professional opportunities or professional career. So at the outset, heartiest congratulations to the graduating students and their proud parents and our proud teachers. Let's give a big round of applause to all the students who are graduating today. A big round of applause, my dear students. As you are aware, students, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir has taken up his mission to impart high-quality education, more than that, value-based and holistic education for our students to become physically fit, mentally alert, intellectually sharp, and spiritually elevated. And we declare that you are on that particular journey. And the mantle is successfully and proudly carried out by our dynamic executive president, Shri Rahul Karad sir, whose immensely nationalistic and patriotic thoughts are well known to all of us. Calling our Independence Day as a national day, insistent in naming our country as Bharat, recently organized National Legislators Conference where more than 2,000 legislators from across country gathered together on one platform for the first time in India to discuss, deliberate healthy democracy and good governance. 1,500 of you were volunteers in Mumbai for long 4 days. On this occasion of the convocation ceremony, which I will describe as a gratification of your conviction, as a teachers, mentors, and your life guides, we all wish you a huge success in your journey from here onwards in the new world. But remember, friends, stay connected with your alma mater, your teachers, and your MIT WPU. You are the real owners of MIT World Peace University. We all work here. As we attain certain age, we will retire. But till your last day on the planet, MIT World Peace University be yours. So MIT World Peace University ko kabhi alvida na कहना. It gives me immense pleasure to share with you formal batch view report of Convocation 2023. This year, 5,024 students are graduating, Among them, 3,160 bachelor's degrees, 7 diplomas, 1,795 master's degrees, 47 postgraduate diplomas, 16 PhDs. There are total 142 medalists, President Medal winner 1, Executive President Medal winner 1, 92 gold medal winners, 34 silver medal winners, and 14 bronze medal winners. Out of 5,024 graduates, let me share that 1,501 were from Faculty of Engineering, 1,613 are from Faculty of Management, 179 from Arts, Media and Journalism, 189 from Liberal Arts, 222 from Faculty of Commerce, 100 plus from Faculty of Economics, 71 from Faculty of Law, 695 from Faculty of Science, 109 from Faculty of Education, 164 from Faculty of Pharmacy, 47 are from Faculty of Sustainability Studies, 84 are from Faculty of Design, 39 are from Faculty of Governance, and 11 are from Faculty of Peace Studies. Heartiest congratulations to all medalists and all new graduates and all PhD students. I have few lines for you in Hindi to conclude, and that's a subtle message from all of us here on this side of Pendol. कुछ करना है तो डट कर चल, कुछ करना है तो डट कर चल, थोड़ा दुनिया से हट कर चल. पुरानी परंपराओं पर तो सभी चलते हैं, कभी इतिहास को पलट कर चल. बिन काम मुकाम कैसा, बिन मेहनत दाम कैसा, जब तक नहीं हासिल हो मंजिल, जब तक ना हो हासिल मंजिल, तो राह में आराम कैसा. अर्जुन सा निशाना रख, मन में कोई बहाना ना रख. लक्ष्य सामने है, बस उसी पे अपना ठिकाना रख. सोच मत साकार कर, सोच मत साकार कर, अपने कर्मों से प्यार कर. मिलेगी तेरी मेहनत का फल, किसी और का इंतजार न कर. क्योंकि जो करते हैं इंतजार, उनकी जिंदगी में आज भी झमेले हैं, और जो चले थे अकेले, उनके पीछे आज मेले है, उनके पीछे आज मेले है. सो दोस्तों, अपने कर्मों से प्यार कर, राह से हटकर चल. ये मैसेज के साथ मैं कंक्लूड करूंगा. फिर भी विनंती करूंगा कि MIT WPU इज योर अल्मा मैटर, उसको कभी अलविदा ना कहना. बीच राह में दिलबर कहीं बिछड़ जाए हम मगर, और सुनी सी लगे तुम्हें जीवन की ये डगर, हम सब लौट आएंगे तुम यूं ही बुलाते रहना. कभी अलविदा ना कहना MIT को, कभी अलविदा ना कहना. थैंक यू. जय हिंद, जय भारत. धन्यवाद.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for such beautiful words. Thank you very much. And I'm sure they will never say alvida to MIT World Peace University. Thank you. My friends, it is now time that as per the tradition of our country and our university, I would like to request revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad, sir, to kindly felicitate and welcome our dignitary for the day. I request, sir, to kindly felicitate and welcome the IAS Officer of India's G20 Sherpa and former CEO of National Institution for Transforming India, Niti Aayog, Government of India, Shri Amitabh Kant ji. Please put your hands together and give a big, big round of applause, my friends, to Shri Amitabh Kant ji, who has taken time out from his extremely busy schedule and has ensured that he is here for the 5th Convocation ceremony. A big round of applause. Thank you very much. I now like to request the Vice Chancellor, Dr. R.M. Chitnis, sir, to kindly allow the conferment of degrees.
By virtue of power vested in me by the Board of Management of Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University, as a Vice Chancellor, I hereby declare that all of you who are present and all of you, those who are permitted to remain absent, are admitted to the respective degrees. I hereby charge you to uphold dignity and value of the degree awarded to you by this university in your life and in your profession. I request Honorable President Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir to confer the degrees. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And now it is time when we confer the PhD holders and the medals in the sequence. I would like to request once again all the medalists and PhD holders to remember that you have to come from this side of the stage, accept your degree, and then go down from the other side of the stage. And to begin with, I would like to request the Dean of Faculty of Engineering to kindly come forward.
Honorable Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, Founder President, MIT World Peace University, I present before you 14 students who have completed Doctor of Philosophy, 180 students who have passed Master of Technology program, and 1,284 students who have passed Bachelor of Technology program, and 23 students who have passed PG Diploma in Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning program, and have registered for the convocation in person or in absentia. I request Honorable Vice Chancellor sir to kindly award the degrees to the students of Doctor of Philosophy. I request the Chief Guest and all the dignitaries to join Honorable Vice Chancellor sir for awarding the degrees. First is PhD student Javade Samidha.
PhD students are requested to come straight up on the stage. All the PhD of Engineering are requested to assemble on the left-hand side. All Engineering PhDs, please assemble fast. Along with the medalist of Engineering faculty, all the medalists and PhD holders, please assemble on left-hand side. All the medalists and PhD holders, please assemble on left-hand side for Faculty of Engineering. PhD, you will get your folders from the stage. Please start.
Yeah, Javade Samidha, Punya Prasad, Vamputre Sunil, Sathe Neha, Pankaj Aute, Pratiksha Deshmukh Ram, Tosmakar Pranali Kashinath, Kamalkant Omkar Kulkarni, Ravindra Shukla, Manisha Kumawat, Dhananjay Chatur, Ravindra Kumar.
I request all the PhD students to come up. Engineering faculty, all PhDs, please come up. Please come up on stage.
Shah Mubarak Dandin and Radhesham Jha. PhD सर में बोला वैसे ही पढ़ो।
I request all the medalists of Faculty of Engineering to come up stage, please.
Yeah.
All the medalists of Faculty of Engineering, who are medalists, please come up. All the medalists of Faculty of Engineering.
कुलकर्णी चैतन्य श्रीराम, सईद अकिल बुकारी, पिल्लई पूजा हेमलता, शुभ श्रेय, कुलकर्णी कुणाल सचिन, सईद अकिल बुखारी, पिल्लई पूजा हेमलता, शुभ श्रेय, कुलकर्णी कुणाल सचिन, शिंदे अमर अशोक, जोशी सोहम अतुल, बापट अमेय अजय, गवाने सचिन सूर्यकांत, यशस्वी अतुल सार्वे, यश बाविस्कर, हाँ जी, नहीं आ रहा बहुत अन्वेषा भट्टाचार्य, चंदन गौतम, संचिता बिष्ट, चिन्मय अमृतकर, कंसारा अभिजयेश, हाँ जी, बाबरिया दिनशा नितिन, I request Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir to kindly award the silver medals and the degrees to below students of MTech and BTech program, and I request Chief Guest and all the dignitaries to join Vice Chancellor Sir for awarding the medals and the degrees. पूजा पवित्र गंगाधर, सत्यम Kalmarkar Morankar, Manaswi Parab, Ayush Rajesh Bulchandani, Anushka Gangadhar Satav, I request Honorable Vice Chancellor Sir to kindly award the bronze medals and the degrees to the below students of BTech program, and I request Chief Guest and all the dignitaries to join Honorable VC Sir for awarding the medals and the degrees. Aditi Govindu, Rohan Rahul Habu, Rahul Patvekar, I request Professor Deependra Sharma Sir, Dean, Faculty of Management, to take over the proceedings.
Thank you very much. I request Dr. Deependra Sharma to join the guest for giving the awards. First and foremost, I would like to request Sudipta Banerjee to kindly come up stage for accepting the PhD degree in General Management. I request all the students of management faculty to assemble on the left-hand side. Khan Hajira. I'm taking the names of all the management students to please be ready and come up on stage as I take your name. Khan Hajira, Urmi Vivek, Khan Hajira, Urmi Vivek, Kavde Alina, Makarand Milind Bapat, Chauhan Monica Ajay, Varsha Rani. All these are the gold medalists of Faculty of Management, PG. Venkatesh Bapat, Fatima Bora, Sakshi Karale, Sejal Kale, and Sai Pakala. All are the gold medalists of Faculty of Management, PG, MBA program. Give them a big round of applause, all the gold medalists of Faculty of Management. A big round of applause. All are the gold medalists of Faculty of Management, PG, MBA. I request the next students to be ready. Patil Kritika, Shriya Jayant Sanglikar, Vaitsal Tanmay, Kumar Abhinav, and Sharon Kotian to be ready. Please be ready. Thank you very much. On the stage, thank you. I request all the silver medalists of MBA program, to come up on stage. Kritika Patil, Shriya Jayant Sanglikar, Tanmay Vaitsal, Kumar Abhinav, Sharon Kotian, all the silver medalists of Faculty of Management, MBA program. I request the bronze medalists to be ready. Nikhil Bapat, Yash Kanawat, and Niti Agarwal to be ready. Come up on stage and be ready. All are the silver medalists of MBA program. A big round of applause for everyone on stage. all the silver medalists. Thank you. I now request the bronze medalists Nikhil Bapat, Yash Karnawat and Niti Narendra Agarwal to come up on stage. 2 from MBA program, 1 from BBA program, 3 bronze medalists. 3 bronze medalists of BBA and MBA. 3 bronze medalists. Let's give them a big round of applause, my friends. I now request the liberal arts team to be ready. Isha Sinha and Suzanne Feroz, please be ready on stage. Ishana Sinha and Suhana Feroz, please come up on stage. I request the Dean of Liberal Arts to join us on stage. The Dean of Liberal Arts, please join us. I request Ishana Sinha and Suhana Feroz, the gold medalists of the Liberal Arts, to come up on stage, please. Ishana Sinha, BA Liberal Arts, and Suhana Feroz, Bachelor of Arts, Psychology, gold medalist. The Faculty of Education, I request the Dean of Faculty of Education to join us on stage. Thank you very much, students. The Faculty of Education. Faculty of Education. Apurva Jindal. Mondal Farhad, the gold medalist of education. Apurva Jindal. Nasreen Mondal. Congratulations, the gold medalist of Faculty of Education. 2 gold medalists. A big round of applause to the 2 gold medalists of Faculty of Education. Gold medal, my friends, it's not an easy thing. A big round of applause. Thank you very much. I request the Dean of Fine Arts, Media and Journalism to join us on stage. I would take the names of the gold medalists of Fine Arts, Media and Journalism. Mokashi Aishwarya, Shreyashi Chauhan, Anushka Patil and Sagar Sanjay Kulkarni. Please come up on stage. All the gold medalists of Fine Arts, Media and Journalism. Aishwarya Mokashi, Shreyanshi Chauhan, Anushka Patil and Sagar Kulkarni. All the 4 gold medalists of Fine Arts, Media and Journalism. All the gold medalists of Fine Arts, Media and Journalism. The silver Gayatri Gadgil, the gold medalist of Fine Arts, Media and Journalism, along with the silver medalist Bhumi Kotwani. She is the gold medalist, please. And Bhumi Kotwani, the silver medalist. Silver medalist. Thank you very much, Faculty of Education. I request the Dean of Commerce to join us on stage. The gold medalist, Nupur Sanjay Nupur Sanjay Kshirsagar, Simranjeet Kaur, to please join us on stage. Both the gold medalist of Faculty of Commerce, the MCom program and BCom program. Nupur Sanjay Kshirsagar, gold medalist. Simranjeet Kaur, gold medalist. I request Sneha Iyer and Simon Sharma, the silver medalist, to come up on stage. Sneha Iyer and Simon Sharma, the silver medalist of Commerce, please come up on stage. Thank you very much, gold medalist. Silver medalist, kindly proceed. I request the bronze medalist Nakul Gosavi. Wait. Thank you very much. I request the bronze medalist Nakul Gosavi to come up on stage. Nakul Gosavi, bronze medalist. I now request the student from Faculty of Economics, Ariba Atiq Syed, the gold medalist from Economics, MSc Economics program, to come up on stage. The gold medalist of MS Economics. I request the students from BAGA to be ready. The gold medalist Raj Lakshmi Deshmukh. The gold medalist Raj Lakshmi Deshmukh and the silver medalist Sandra Suresh. The silver medalist Sandra Suresh. Is she there? Thank you very much. I now request the Dean of Sciences to kindly come up on stage. The gold medalist from Faculty of Sciences, Aishwarya Karandikar, Bhargavi Dikshit, Ramesh Mrunmai Sanjay, Akanksha Prasar, Rutesh Gayakwad, Nachiket Garge, Aishwarya Shrivastava, Kejal Neve, and Soumya Bajpayee, all the gold medalists of Faculty of Science, MSc program of various specializations, the gold medalists. All are the gold medalists of Faculty of Sciences. I request Bisha Pratyusha, Ramji Nikita, Diksha Labade, Priyanka Shenoy and Diksha, the silver medalists, to be ready, please. A big round of applause for all the gold medalists of Faculty of Sciences. All the silver medalists of Faculty of Science now. Besa Pratyusha, Nikita Ramje, Diksha Labade, Priyanka Shenoy and Diksha. All the silver medalists of Faculty of Science. All the silver medalists of Faculty of Science. A big round of applause for all the silver medalists. Thank you very much. I request Kuldeep Yadav and Manish Kumar, the bronze medalists of Sciences, to kindly come up stage. 2 bronze medals in the Faculty of Science. Kuldeep Yadav and Manish Kumar. Heartiest congratulations. I now request the Dean of Sustainability Studies to join us on stage. The 3 gold medals of Sustainability Studies, Daniel Tara, Shalini Singh and Pratiksha Chalke. Kindly come up stage, the 3 gold medalists of Sustainability Studies, Daniel Tara, Shalini Singh and Pratiksha Chalke. The 3 gold medalists of Sustainability Studies, Masters in Public Health, Bachelor of Arts and Postgraduate Diploma in AI Climate Action. Please put your hands together for all the gold medalists. Thank you very much. Next is the Pharmacy. I request the Dean of Pharmacy to kindly come up stage. I request all the gold medalists, Anushka Shrivastava, Vaishnavi Parashat, Raju Rutuja, Ringe Shruti, Cholkar Shalmali and Shreya Kulkarni to kindly come up stage. All the gold medalists of the Faculty of Pharmacy. I also request the Dean of Pharmacy to join us on stage. All the gold medalists of Pharmacy, Anushka Srivastav, Vaishnavi Parashar, Rutuja Raju, Shruti Ringe, Shalmali Cholkar and Shreya Kulkarni. All the gold medalists. A big round of applause, my friends, for all the gold medalists of pharmacy. A big round of applause. I now request, thank you very much students, I now request the silver medalist Sanjeevani Kadam of pharmacy to kindly come up stage. Sanjeevani Kadam, the silver medalist of pharmacy. A big round of applause for her. I now request the faculty Dean of Design to kindly come up stage. The 3 gold medals in the design faculty, Yash Abhyankar, Rucha Mangesh Karmarkar and Aishwari Malani, the 3 gold medalists. Thank you very much. The Faculty of Law, I request the Dean of Faculty of Law to join us. The gold medalist, Pranjali, please come forward. The gold medalist, followed by the silver medalist, Ayushi Rai. Ayushi Rai, silver medalist. Next, the peace studies, please be ready. A big round of applause for thank you very much. I now request the gold medalist of Faculty of Peace Studies, Anuja Patil, to kindly come up stage. The Master of Sciences in Yoga and Meditation. I request the Dean of Peace to join us on stage. The gold medalist. Thank you very much. I request the Dean of School of Government to join us. SOG, MA program in Political Leadership and Government. The gold medalist is Parad Sai A. Deepak. Please put your hands together for the gold medalist of MA in Political Leadership and Government of MIT School of Government, Parad Sai A. Deepak M., the gold medalist. A big round of applause, my friends. I now request all the bronze medalists of MIT SOG, Vidhi Parsapure, Mayur Nakhate, Rahul Chaudhary, Vijay Kaspate, and Roger Solomon to kindly come up on stage. All the bronze medalists. The bronze medalists of MIT SOG. Some of the names from the Faculty of Engineering are left. I'm taking the names again. If anybody's left, please come up stage. The gold medalist of Faculty of Engineering, I request the Dean of Faculty of Engineering to join us. Aishwarya Bhattacharya, Chandan Gautam, Sanchita Bisht, Advait Kharat, Chinmay Ravendra Amrutkar, Abhi Kasara, Dishank Babaria, Yash Gokharao, Chaitanya Kulkarni, Said Akil, Pooja Pillai, Shubh Shre, Kunal Kulkarni, Amar Shinde, Soham Joshi, Ameya Bapat, Sachin Gavhane, and Atul Yashasvi. All are the gold medalists of Faculty of Engineering. Those who are left in the first round are joining us. All the gold medalists of Faculty of Engineering from BTech program, from Chemical Engineering, Civil Engineering, Electrical Engineering, CAD/CAM, Construction Engineering, Data Sciences, Design Engineering. A big round of applause to all the gold medalists of Faculty of Engineering. So many gold medals in the Faculty of Engineering. Such a beautiful photograph. Thank you very much. I request the silver medalist of Faculty of Engineering, Pravita Pujera, Satyam Kamlakar Morenkar, Ayush Rajesh Bulchandani, Anushka Gandhar Satav to come up stage, please. The silver medalists of Faculty of Engineering. The bronze medalist of Faculty of Engineering, Rohan Patvekar. Done. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I request all the dignitaries to stay there because now it is time for a very, very special medal, the special award. I request the dignitaries to please confer upon. Please hold your breath, my friends. The President's Medal goes to Soumya Bajpayee. A big round of applause for the President Medalist of MIT World Peace University's 5th Convocation Award Ceremony, Soumya Bajpayee. A big round of applause for the President Medalist. Such an honor, such a glory, such a hard work. Everything pays off when you have the President Medal with you. A big round of applause once again. And now it's time when we declare and confer the Executive President's Medal on Anvesha Bhattacharya. A big round of applause, my friends, as we confer the Executive President's Medal, Anvesha Bhattacharya. A big round of applause, my friends, to Anvesha Bhattacharya, the Executive President Medalist. The 2 gold medalists from Faculty of Engineering, 3 gold medalists, please join us on stage. 3 gold medalists from Faculty of Engineering. The gold medalist from Faculty of Engineering. Thank you very much. I request the silver medalist of Faculty of Engineering to join us on stage. Silver medalists, please come forward. Please join us. The silver medalists of Faculty of Engineering. The silver medalists of Faculty of Engineering. Thank you very much, silver awardees of Faculty of Engineering. Now, the bronze medalists of Faculty of Engineering, please join us on stage. The bronze medalists. The bronze medalists. The bronze medalists of Faculty of Engineering, please join us on stage. The bronze medalists of Faculty of Engineering. Thank you very much. Thank you all the dignitaries. Thank you. We have 2 more PhDs. The 2 PhD program holders of Faculty of Engineering. 2 PhDs. Thank you very much, dignitaries. Kindly accept the chairs. Thank you very much, sir. My friends, it's now time that we formalize all the degrees that are being conferred here in the 5th convocation ceremony, for which I would like to request the UNESCO chair holder, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, the founder and chief patron of Myers MIT Pune and president of MIT World Peace University, to kindly put his signature on the Convocation Gazette. Revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir is signing formally the Gazette of Convocation, which will formalize all the degrees which are being conferred here today in this 5th convocation ceremony. A big round of applause, my friends, with his signature. Now your degrees are now formal. A big, big round of applause. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. And on the occasion of this convocation, I request the Honorable Vice Chancellor of MIT World Peace University to kindly administer the oath. I request all the graduating students to rise in their seats. All the students, those who are receiving degree today, please rise in your seats for the oath. Students, all the graduating students, please rise in your seats. All the graduating students of this convocation, please rise in your seats. Please put your right hand forward. I request all the graduating students to please put your right hand forward.
Place your right hand forward and repeat after me this very, very important oath which you will be taking in your life, and you will abide by that oath. I, the graduate of Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University, Pune, hereby pledge that I shall be honest in the discharge of all duties, in all circumstances in my life. I shall uphold the dignity and integrity of the degree awarded by Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. Thank you very much for giving us that oath. My friends, it is now time to understand these words. It's understand and to take up a mission for your lifetime. We have on stage one such person sitting among us, our Executive President, Shri Rahul V. Karad sir, who made an important part of, I would say, our democracy mission of his life. More than a decade ago, he decided that he will do, or he'll take up a path which will minimize the gap between the youth of this country and the democratic practices of this country, which led to the foundation of Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad. My friends, I'm sure you would remember that few days ago, that a grand convention was held in the city of Mumbai, where for the first time in the history of independent India, the MLAs and MLCs of all the states of Bharat came together in a grand convention called National Legislators Conference Bharat, where they all discussed and deliberated upon the current issues of our country. My friends, it is my honor and privilege to request my technical team if they can please show us the glimpses of National Legislators Conference Bharat.
You desire for the welfare of a person, this constitution paves a way for you to achieve your goal.
जो आप सभी विधायकों की अपेक्षा थी, एक व्यूज शेयर करना, डाइवर्स व्यूज को सुनना और उन्हें जाकर अपने अपने स्टेट्स में इम्प्लीमेंट करना, मैं समझता हूँ ये राहुल कराड जी के इनिशिएटिव से निश्चित रूप से पूरी हुई है।
मुझे अच्छा लगा जब राहुल जी ने अलग अलग विधायकों ने जो अपने अपने विधानसभा क्षेत्र के अंदर जो नई प्रैक्टिस अपनाई, उनका प्रदर्शन, उनकी प्रदर्शनी मैंने देखी।
Thank you very much. Let's give a big round of applause to Managing Trustee of MIRE and Executive President of MIRE's MIT Pune, MIT World Peace University, and the Chief Initiator of MIT School of Government, the first school of Bharat for political leadership, and founder of National Legislators Conference, Bharatiya Chhatra Sansad, National Teachers Congress, National Women's Parliament, and Sarpanch Sansad. Please put your hands together and welcome with a big round of applause, Shri Rahul V. Karad, sir.
Thank you, Professor Bapat, for that introduction. Janani Janmabhumisha Swargadapi Gariyasi, behalf of the bodies of trustees and our beloved founder, our Vice Chancellor, all the deans and the teaching, non-teaching staff members, and all the students sitting here. First of all, let me welcome the chief guest of today's function, Shri Amitabh Kanji, a G20 Sherpa, the Niti Ayog, in the shaping of Niti Ayog, who played a crucial role with Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Amitabh Kanji. Thank you, Amitabh ji, for your presence today as a chief guest. I will request all the students, I think you have seen some of the medals we have given. In the afternoon session, we'll be conferring each and every individual, very systematically, every individual will come on the stage, and in the dome, both the places the function will take place. There was some little confusion in the beginning, but I hope you all will appreciate such a huge canvas of our student community, and this very convention is very unique in the country with such a large number of graduates when they are passing out. But I request all the students to sit and participate till the end of the very important fifth convocation ceremony, because we are going to have one very important program also today. We have another very important guest, Shri Raghunath Mashelkar ji, sitting on the dais, who happens to be our scientific advisor for last almost 40 years. And his contributions, I think, in the country, we all are aware that in the scientific domain, what he has done so far in his citation and further in the film also we'll be seeing about his achievements. But today we will be conferring this very prestigious MIT WPU Vidyan Maharshi Samman, the very important tradition we are going to establish, my dear friends, in this convocation. And none other than our own Dr. Mashelkar, who is a principal advisor for our scientific body at MIT World Peace University, and a very dear friend of our beloved founder, Dr. Vishwanath Karad sir, who is the creator of this, the unique monument here, the World Peace Dome, the only such unique structure in the country, in the world rather, which talks about unification of science and spirituality, which is a spiritually oriented scientific laboratory. This very fundamental idea which he initiated some 15 years before. But I must tell you that at very young age, he conceived all these very concepts when he was inspired by Swami Vivekananda. And today is a graduation day, my dear friends. There is a small note which we have given in your degree certificate when we are handing over to you, that what is the expectation as you all are passing out from this institution, what way you can make the difference in the society. Of course, in last 3-year, 4-year, 2-year PG undergraduation degree programs, the various activities you guys have already gone through, but still I feel that it is our duty in this convocation ceremony to make a mention once again and remind each one of you that what is the purpose of your life, my dear friends? What is that ultimate aim in your life, where we can go and what way you can make a difference. As you all know that our country is a still agrarian economy and so much is happening in the urban center. So what is your duty towards your farmers? What is your duty towards the poor people in the society? What is the duty towards as you go to some multinational companies or corporates or any such discipline or the scientific world? The work ethics part, this institution has always taught about the peace study program and so many other important dimensions. We have covered the yoga and you all have gone through this exercise. So once again, I want each one of you to remind yourself, this is just now our Honorable Vice Chancellor, the oath was very much given by him. And what is the really purpose of this oath? We have given the Constitution copy to each one of you, my dear friends. We have given Bhagavad Gita copy to each one of you and even the other faiths, their religious scriptures today. We have given the sapling where we expect about the environment, what message you can carry throughout your life. So please do take this very message, because as you are going to get into the very new world, my dear friends, the professional world, things will be very different. But practically we tried our level best, Amitabh ji, that this our orientation here at our institution, that how do we create the industry-ready graduates. So with that mission, the rural immersion program, the industry attachment, the internationalization, social leadership development program, the research, innovation, design and entrepreneurship programs, all such ideas, my dear friends, you all have gone through and you have transformed. And many students, whenever I get opportunity, I talk to them, where were you 4 years, 3 years before and where you are today. So I feel quite a happy feeling I get, and I have a sense of satisfaction that many students say, sir, we have a feeling of transformation. That MIT World Peace University, the very unique mission, that thought given by Swami Vivekananda, practically this is implemented. This is like a laboratory, the MIT World Peace University, that we are experimenting, that you graduates, as you pass out, how and what way you will make a difference in the society. So please be committed, be honest, my dear friends, be true to yourself, and see that in this journey of life, this very important, this nostalgia, the memories, so much you are going to carry from this institution along with the knowledge and your skill set. But the most important, what this institution teach about, how do we really create a social belongingness for each one of you. So keep that spirit alive, my dear friends, unless and until this, because we can't afford to, copy the model of Western world, the capitalist nations. We are a social economy. We have our different model at the international level. So keeping this spirit in mind, this message, I request each one of you to imbibe within yourself. And please do give my regards to your parents, family members, that this institution talks about the Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam.
the whole society as one family. And these values of our founder president, Shri Dr. Vishwanath Karadji, I hope that each one of you will try to carry that message and propagate, and you become the ambassadors of world peace tomorrow. Thank you so much once again. Lastly, I will just take 2 minutes wherein I must, in the capacity of Executive President, I must make a mention about this very important award in the field of science, what we are establishing. Why this award we have established, my dear friends? All the teaching faculty here sitting and everybody, we all are convinced that this award is going to make a huge difference in the country, and we are going to have an annual roundtable, the scientist conference also, carrying this very message of Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar ji. So here I want to say that science must solve technology, science must solve, technology must transform, and innovation must impact. But without science, there cannot be any technology or innovation, my dear friends. Therefore, we must respect scientists who create breakthrough that bring glory to our beloved nation. The nation must honor scientists not by just certificate and pat on the back, but also by monetary awards. The government has recently taken a decision. Recently, we heard that Bhatnagar Award is a very prestigious award. I don't know. Government has stopped. There was a 5 lakh rupees Rashi they used to give, but they are not giving. So here in this particular award, we will be conferring the 5 lakh rupees as a way of respect to our scientific community. So here I want to say, for example, the highest scientific award, Shri Shanti Swarup Bhatnagar Prize, used to be a cash prize of rupees 5 lakhs. Unfortunately, government has, for whatever reason, they have stopped. So we are today, conferring this award on the most beloved, our own scientist, Shri Raghunath Mashelkar ji. The private sector industry foundations such as Infosys, Firodia groups, they are only ones that will be giving some cash prizes in the science domain, my dear friend. But I feel that like a private industry, our private educational institution, the MIT World Peace University, we have come forward with the responsibility that some such award can be established. We at MIT WPU have always strived to be a first and the best, my dear friend. So I am very happy to announce that our MIT WPU will be the first private educational institution in the country that will honor the legendary scientist with the cash prize of rupees 5 lakh, none other than the most respected Raghunath Mashelkar ji. Please give a great round of applause to Shri Raghunath Mashelkar ji for his contribution in the area of science and technology. It is being called MIT WPU Vidyan Maharshi Samman, or MIT WPU Science Legend Honor, my dear friends. We had no difficulty whatsoever in choosing the first awardee unanimously. The Scientific Advisory Committee, they have chosen our own beloved Shri Dr. Mashelkar ji. And that is, ladies and gentlemen, this is about Raghunath Mashelkar ji. Of course, I am mentioning Dr. Mashelkar is a very well known for many of his towering achievements, but we have to recognize that he has received some of the highest awards globally for the breakthrough fundamental scientist research done by him in the field of polymer science. We want to set the highest benchmark, and therefore honoring Dr. Mashelkar today will say that the highest benchmark for the future awards. So this award, we believe that the many scientists in the future, they will aspire, because I am very glad that Dr. Mashelkar accepted this honor from our institution. Ladies and gentlemen, let us give a very first winner of MIT WPU Science Legend Honor a thunderous round of applause once again. Thank you, Dr. Mashelkar, sir, for your participation today. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you very much, Shri Rahul V. Karat, sir. Thank you very much for your words, and thank you very much for the thought that you have put forward. My friends, today we are now going to witness the moment, the prestigious award, the MIT WPU Vigyan Maharshi Samman, upon the distinguished individual whose contribution to the world of science and innovation have been nothing short of extraordinary. This award is a recognition of the lifetime dedication to the pursuit of knowledge, and it is our privilege to bestow it upon Dr. R.A. Mashelkar ji. The MIT WPU Vigyan Maharshi Samman Award is a symbol of our deep respect and admiration to the dedicated lives to the achievement of science and the betterment of society. Dr. Raghunath Mashelkarji, Padma Vibhushan awardee, has made significant contribution to the world of science and innovation as the Chancellor of the Institute of Chemical Technology, Mumbai, and former Director General of the Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, CSIR. He has played a pivotal role in advancing scientific research and promoting innovation in our nation. Ladies and gentlemen, as we see in front of our eyes, Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar sir would be bestowed upon MIT World Peace University Vigyan Maharshi Samman. Let's give him a big, big round of applause, my friends. So please remain seated. I would now like to request my technical team to kindly relay a small film made on life, work and dedication of Dr. R.A. Mashelkarji.
Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar is a renowned national research professor and was the longest-serving Director General of Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, CSIR. Dr. Mashelkar has made contributions in transport phenomena, particularly in thermodynamics of swelling, superswelling, and shrinking polymers, modeling of polymerization reactors, and engineering analysis of non-Newtonian flows. He was also chairman of National Innovation Foundation during 2000 to 2018. He was the president of Indian National Science Academy and also the president of Global Research Alliance. Dr. Mashelkar has many firsts to his credit. He was the first Indian to win the most prestigious TWAS Lenovo Science Prize, the highest science prize by the World Academy of Science. First Indian from India to be elected as Fellow of US National Academy of Inventors. First Asian scientist to win the Business Week USA Award of Stars of Asia at the hands of George Bush Sr., the former President of USA, and the first and only scientist to win the J.R.D. Tata Corporate Leadership Award so far. He is the only third Indian engineer to have elected as Fellow of Royal Society, seventh Indian scientist to have been elected as Foreign Fellow of US National Academy of Science, and seventh Indian to have been elected as Foreign Associate of American Academy of Arts and Science. Dr. Mashelkar has been on the board of directors of India's most reputed companies, which include Reliance Industries Limited, to Tata Motors, to Hindustan Lever Limited. He was a member of the Scientific Advisory Council to the Prime Minister, set up by successive governments for 30 years. The President of India honored Dr. Mashelkar with Padma Shri in 1991, with Padma Bhushan in 2000, and with Padma Vibhushan in 2014, three of the highest civilian honors in India. We warmly welcome Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar.
A big round of applause, my friends. I request Honorable Vice Chancellor R.M. Chitnis sir to kindly read the citation of honor.
It is an honor and privilege to present the very first MIT WPU Vigyan Maharshi Samman to Dr. Raghunath Ananta Mashelkar, specifically for his pioneering and path-breaking contributions to basic scientific research. With his record of 287 research papers, 28 books, 29 patents, Dr. Mashelkar sir is the only Maharashtrian in 363 years to have signed the same book Sir Isaac Newton signed on getting elected as a Fellow of Royal Society, London. He is the first ever Indian from India to receive the World Academy Science Lenovo Science Prize 2018. He was the first Indian in India to get elected as a US National Academy Inventors in 2017. To propagate Gandhian engineering further, he created in his mother's name Anjali Mashelkar Foundation, which gives over past 12 years the prize to those young innovators who make high technology work for the poor. As a proud Indian, he spearheaded successful challenge to the wrong US patent of use of turmeric for wound healing and also wrong patent for the basmati rice. Dr. Mashelkar sir served as the Director General of Council of Scientific Industrial Research, CSIR, as a president of National Science Academy and chairman of India's National Innovation Foundation and president of Global Research Alliance with 60,000 plus scientists from all over the world. No wonder that accolades received by Dr. Mashelkar sir are far and wide on one hand, with him receiving 47 honorary PhDs from universities around the world. On the other hand, former President of USA George Bush Sr. honoring him with Star of Asia Award, to finally President of India honoring him with Padma Shri in 1991, Padma Bhushan in 2000, and with Padma Vibhushan in 2014, three of the highest civilian awards of India. In recognition to his exceptional dedication and contribution to pioneering scientific research, MIT World Peace University is proud to bestow this honor upon Dr. Raghunath Ananta Mashelkar on the 4th of November 2023 at the Convocation ceremony of MIT World Peace University, Pune. Thank you.
A big round of applause, my friends, as we confer MIT WPU Vigyan Maharshi Samman for the very first time in the history on Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar ji. Citation of honor being presented to him, with Mahavastra being presented. A big round of applause and a standing ovation to Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar sir. Probably we will need a museum to set up all the awards that he has won so far, and this is the pinnacle. MIT WPO Vigyan Maharshi Samman, the Medal of Honor at the hands of the chief guest and reviewer Dr. Vishwanath Karaj sir. A beautiful flower garland, and a sum of rupees 5 lakh rupees. A big round of applause, my friends. The statue of Goddess Saraswati, whose blessings he always had throughout his lifetime. Such a beautiful moment with the blessings of Goddess Saraswati. Dr. Raghunath A. Mashelkar sir. A big round of applause once again for his entire dedication, for his lifetime. I request him to kindly say a few words in response to the award. My friends, once again I'm tempted to ask you, please give a big round of applause and welcome Dr. Raghunath A. Mashelkar sir.
Thank you very much. I am normally not short of words, but today I am. Our Honorable President, Dr. Vishwanath Rao Karad, our most beloved and most respected Chief Guest, Shri Amitabh, Kant, Vice Chancellor, Dr. Chitnis, our most dynamic and visionary leader, Rahul Karad, another great leader, Mangesh Karad, distinguished deans, faculties, proud graduates of the day, they're equally proud parents, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very special moment in my life to receive such an honor from an institute that I have known for 40 years, 1983 onwards. We were just talking in the morning. And this honor is also very special for me because I receive it from my dear friend, the most respected Amitabh Kantji. I call him the architect of New India that you see in front of you. And the New India, which is very, very different. Let me just, first of all, congratulate all of you for receiving the degrees today. Also the medalists for receiving the honors today. But I want to emphasize that दीक्षांत का मतलब शिक्षांत नहीं होता. Lifelong learning is going to be extremely important for you. And you have to do this Saraswati Puja till the last day of your life. I talked about New India. What kind of New India we are talking about? Amitabh ji, I was chairman of National Innovation Foundation, who do grassroots innovation. We used to honor them. Because we believe that everyone is someone, and minds on the margin are not marginal minds. We were trying to appoint a chief innovation officer. And I saw that he was expert in branding. I said, great. How will you brand my India? He was confused because he had branded a car, a refrigerator, a soap, but never a nation. So I said, I'll give you a hint. America prides itself as a land of opportunity. How will you brand India? You know, Pat came the answer. India is a land of ideas. But ladies and gentlemen, my friends, there is a good news. India is a land of ideas, but US is a land of opportunity. What Amitabh Kant ji has done under the dynamic leadership of our Prime Minister is making India as a land of opportunity. I'll give you an instance. For instance, Startup India was started. I remember Amitabh ji drove it from Niti Aayog. In 2016, we had 476 registered startups. In 2021, we reached a number which was close to 90,000. Exponential growth. But more importantly, unicorns. Until 2016, we had one unicorn per year. Unicorn is $1 billion market cap. In 1991, we had one unicorn per week. 44, not 52, but almost. That's the dramatic change. And most importantly, when I got an analysis done as to where they come from, do they come from IITs, they come from IIMs? No. 50% of them, Amitabh ji, came from tier 3 cities, tier 2 cities. That is democratization of wealth. That is the new India for you. And you have somebody here who has helped build that new India. I thought I will start with that because that is the aspiration we have to have. I've been just honored with the Science Award and I'm truly grateful because without science, there cannot be technology, and without technology, there cannot be innovation. Science must solve, technology must transform, and innovation must impact. So I'm truly honored, and particularly this being the first award. There is always something special about being the first, although one has received many honors from around the world. Some of them were read out. I'll take 5 more minutes to just do 2 things. First, as a scientist, you will expect me to give an equation or say something in terms of an equation. I will not disappoint you. There's a discussion among the scientists as to which is the most powerful equation that scientists have created. Somebody got up and said Newton's law, force equal to mass into acceleration. Somebody got up and said, no, Einstein, E equal to mc square. They asked me, what do you think? I said, not Newton, not Einstein. The most powerful equation is E equal to F. Education equal to future. And that is why today's degree ceremony is very important, because that is the foundation of your future that you are going to build. Then you would say, this is not good enough. You can't just propose an equation, you have to prove it. So I will prove it to you. So on 17 March 2000, I remember there was a ceremony in Rashtrapati Bhavan when Ratan Tata and I got Padma Bhushan at the same time. So you would say, how does it prove? That is because it came from at the hands of R.K. Narayanan, who was then the president. Then still you would say, but how does it prove it? R.K. Narayanan was born in a very poor family. He walked kilometers to go to school, and his parents were so poor that he would stand outside the class and take notes. But later on he got a Tata scholarship, got an opportunity, and his future was made. My story was not dissimilar. I was born in a very poor family in a village called Mashel. My mother brought me to Mumbai, did all kinds of jobs to bring me up. 2 meals a day was a challenge. I've gone hungry many a night. I walked barefoot until I was 12. I studied under street lights. And in SSC, Secondary School Certificate Exam Board, I stood 11th among 135,000 students, and I got a Tata scholarship. Now just imagine K.R. Narayanan, a Tata scholar, got an opportunity to educate himself. I, as a Tata scholar, got an opportunity to educate myself. And the President K.R. Narayanan gave Padma Bhushan to Ratan Tata, because of whose Tata scholarship you could study. Does it not prove the equation E equal to F? It does. All right? And therefore, this is a very, very special day in your life. I'd like to end once again by congratulating all of you, but like to end with 5 Mashelkar mantras, which I've learned because I'm 81 now, going to 82 on 1st January. The first lesson is aspirations are your possibilities. Keep them high. If you aim at Everest, at least you will reach Kanchenjunga. But if you aim at Kanchenjunga, you will end up at Hanuman Tekdi. So keep them high. All right? The second is like instant coffee, there is no instant success. Hard work. I, in my life, have worked 24/7, day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year. And I will do so till I breathe my last, whenever it comes. But my message to you is that work hard in silence. Let success make all the noise. In fact, by the way, I must tell you, Jabbarji, recently Narayan Murthy said, young fellows must work 70 hours a day. And there is a hue and cry. What is he asking for? I'm sorry. I'm with Narayan Murthy. There is no substitute to hard work. That's the second. Third is purpose, perseverance, and passion. You have to have a big purpose. Dhruvatara apan jara manto. You have to work for it. Perseverance. Winners never quit, quitters never win. And you have to interpret fail. You will have failures. FAIL, first attempt in learning. Your best guru is your last mistake, as long as you learn from it. Jabbarji, you saw that Chandrayaan 3 succeeded. Why? Because Chandrayaan 2 had failed. And they learned all the lessons from Chandrayaan 2 to make sure that they did not fail in that. So that is my third lesson. The fourth is, you keep on knocking on doors and they don't open. Create your own doors. I'll give you an example. Today's India is very different. 1976, when I came back, we were a very poor country. It would take me 2 years to get my equipment Weisenberg rheogoniometer because I was trained in non-Newtonian fluid mechanics. So that equipment was not coming. What did I do? I said, what is the equipment God has given me? This. And I went into mathematical modeling and simulation because you only use your brain. And within 5 years, just now Rahul mentioned about the highest science prize, Bhatnagar Prize, right? I got that. So if I had just waited and not opened my own doors, I would not have succeeded. And the last message I will give, and then I will conclude. There is no limit to human achievement, no limit to human imagination, accepting that you have, that you yourself put. I became fellow of Royal Society, as was mentioned, after Nobel Prize is the highest and you sign in the same book that Newton has signed, okay? I got that honor and I called Professor C.N.R. Rao, my mentor, he's a Bharat Ratna. Sir, I have become FRS. You know what was his answer, Jabarji? Not bad. Then I was very disappointed. Then I got American Academy of Arts and Science after 1760, the 7th Indian. Still, the answer was not bad. Then I said, 3rd and 7th doesn't work. Then I became the first one to become National Academy of Inventors, US. So I called him, and he still said, not bad. Then I got upset. I said, sir, what do I have to do to impress you? And what he said is the message I want to leave with you. What he said was that, Mashelkar, you are climbing on a ladder of excellence which has no limit. Accepting the limit that you put yourself. Translating in other words, what it means is that no matter what you achieve, you have to say, my best is yet to come. And whether you are 18 or whether you are 28, or whether you are 88, in the morning, please all of you get up and say, my best is yet to come. Today is the day it is going to come. And if 1.4 billion Indians do that, you can imagine where India will be in terms of Committee of Nations, right up there. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your words of wisdom. Thank you very much for accepting the first Vigyan Maharshi Samman. Thank you very much. Now, my friends, it's time when I request the chief guest of today's session, Shri Amitabh Kant ji, to address the gathering. But before that, I would like to request my technical team to kindly relay a small film. Shri Amitabh Kant is a governance reformer and a public policy expert from India who has driven key reforms and initiatives. He is currently the G20 Sherpa of India during its presidency year. He has played a pivotal role in translating Prime Minister Modi's visionary plans into tangible achievements. His unwavering commitment and innovative strategies have been instrumental in turning these visions into prosperous reality for Bharat. He is the former CEO of the National Institution for Transforming India, Niti Aayog, the Government of India's premier policy think tank, and prior to that, served as the Secretary of the Department of Industrial Policy and Promotion. He is a member of the Indian Administrative Services, IAS, Kerala cadre of the 1980 batch. He did his graduation in Economics, Honours, from St. Stephen's College, Delhi University, and MA from Jawaharlal Nehru University. He is a Chevening Scholar and has also undertaken a mid-term course with John F. Kennedy School of Government, Harvard University, and Indian Institute of Management, IIM Ahmedabad. He has also served as the Chairman and CEO of the Delhi-Mumbai Industrial Corridor Development Corporation from 2009 to 2014 and has also worked as Joint Secretary of the Ministry of Tourism from 2001 to 2007. He has been a key driver of Make in India, Startup India, Incredible India, and God's Own Country initiatives, which positioned and branded India as leading manufacturing and tourism destinations. He is the author of Branding India, An Incredible Story, Incredible India 2.0,
and has edited The Path Ahead, Transformative Ideas for India. His role as G20 Sherpa of India has been appreciated by experts across the nations. His tireless efforts and diplomacy negotiations in getting consensus on the New Delhi Declaration is a true example of leadership with vision. The successful hosting of the G20 summit has shown that the Bharat has now risen to the global stage and one of the prominent stakeholders, and a major share of the credit goes to Shri Amitabh Kant ji for his outstanding achievement and great display of patience, dialogue and leadership. We warmly welcome Shri Amitabh Kant.
Please put your hands together and welcome with a big round of applause, my friends, Shri Amitabh Kant ji.
The distinguished founder and the great institution builder, Mr. Vishwanath Karad, Mr. Rahul Karad, who's been also a great dynamic force behind this institution, Dr. Mashelkar, one of the greatest scientists of India, one of the greatest scientists India has ever produced, and the recipient of the Distinguished Scientist Award today, Professor Chitnish, the distinguished Vice Chancellor of the very esteemed university. I'm extremely delighted to be delivering the Convocation Day address of one of the finest educational institutions of India, which is playing a very vast and critical role in shaping India's discourse. Its vast range of intellectual subjects on which it gives degrees has left a huge imprint, and because of its very vast alumni base across the world. This institution, since it was founded in 1983, has carved a very prestigious niche for itself, not merely in the educational world, but in a large range of disciplines on which degrees were given today. And it will produce some of the greatest builders of India in the coming generation. I'm truly delighted because this is an era of disruption that is taking place, and MIT, which was been founded on the bedrock of a lot of disruption across a range of disciplines. India is today a $3.5 trillion economy. We are heading to be a $5 trillion economy. And by 2027, we'll be the third largest economy in the world. The Prime Minister has termed it as the Amrit Kal period, where we should grow at high rates of 9 to 10% per annum, year after year. Ladies and gentlemen, we are a country where all of us have digital identity, all of us have mobiles, all of us do digital fast payments, We have technologically, as Dr. Mashelkar has said, we have pole vaulted in a range of areas. We have over 850 million internet users. We add an internet user every 3 seconds. We are the largest consumer of data in the world, and our data costs are the lowest. Almost 1/20th the cost of data compared to the USA and 1/10 the cost of data in United Kingdom. Our app downloads are more than the app usage of USA and China put together. And therefore, today, we are doing 11x more digital payments than what USA and UK does. We do 4x more than what China does. But we have leapfrogged in cashless and paperless credit. We have pole vaulted in providing insurance to our citizens, which is cashless and paperless. We have pole vaulted in putting money into the beneficiaries' account. During COVID period, we gave money in 800 million accounts. And today, in over 650 schemes of the government, we put money into the accounts of beneficiaries without any leakage. We are seeing a huge amount of disruption because we are the third best startup ecosystem in the world. When we started the Startup India movement in 2016, we had only 156 startups. Today we have 110,000 startups. We have over 110 unicorns. When I was growing up, there was very little option. You either joined the government or you joined the private sector. Most of us joined the government. But if I was given an opportunity today, I would have preferred to innovate. I would have preferred to do my own startup, as many young people are doing. And I would request all of you, rather than prefer the safety and security of government jobs, all of you should take risk, be bold, be gutsy, be courageous, and do your own startups. If you look around in India, there are many, many startups who have done path-breaking work. If you look at PhonePe, in the field of payment, it beats Google Pay, it beats WhatsApp. If you look at drones, there is Asteria Aerospace, which uses robotics and AI to develop drone-based solutions to military and police forces. It also provides drone-based solutions for autonomous surveys. If you look at agriculture, you look at Cropin, and Cropin enables data-driven projects across geographies. It provides real-time insights on standing crops and helps raises crop productivity. It helps drive agri-tech innovations. If you look at Urban Clap, it provides services, all services, from electrician to plumber to beautician in all urban areas. And as a digital platform, they have, in urban areas, connected the gap between demand and supply of service providers, and they have done transformational work. Today, you're finding startups in improving learning outcomes, in health outcomes, in nutrition, in many areas. If you look at the world also, the world around us, some of the biggest startups like Amazon, which started as an online bookstore, today it is a tech giant that also sells books. And they have It began as an online bookstore run out of a garage. This company today is the #1 company in the world. And Jeff Bezos' extraordinary story demonstrates how taking a leap of faith can lead to staggering successes and how the world can be disrupted. Look at a serial entrepreneur like Elon Musk, who is in the business of cars, in the business of solar, in the business of space technology, all of them. And he has positioned himself in the midst of colossal industries. From energy and technology, he's at the intersection of both. His gigafactories will be his oil fields of the future, even as technology powers his other businesses. He's one company, Tesla's values is more than 12 other car companies, because he went into a new field of electric automobile. And yet you see that he had failed, and from failure he grew up to be the biggest successful entrepreneur. I'm just giving you some illustrious example. When you look around the world, you'll find that 8 out of the top 10 companies today are tech and digital companies. Oil companies, which were the wealthiest, are losing their place at the highest echelon. The fastest growing jobs globally are in the field of artificial intelligence, robotics, data scientists. And I'm glad that MIT teaches you to be data scientists, it teaches you to be a product designer, it teaches you artificial intelligence. So my belief is that if India is to be a $5 trillion economy or a $10 billion economy, we have to get into sunset areas, all the sunset areas of growth, all the sunrise areas of growth. Get into new areas of growth, not the sunset areas, but the sunrise areas of growth. We will have to get into electric mobility, battery storage, 5G, 6G technologies, artificial intelligence, genomics, data storage. All of these will be the emerging areas of growth in the coming years. These are areas where MIT students must make India a global champion. Students, as I said, today's world is of disruption and unique and innovation, and it requires leaders who have strong belief and who are willing to set a completely new direction. Secondly, leaders who are optimists and who have the courage to alter the status quo. Thirdly, leaders who look at the future, look at 30 years ahead and set an ambitious goal that is determined not by the past or present, but look at the future. And finally, leaders who keep it's very important to look at climate change and sustainability at the forefront of every step that they take. Remember that we have huge responsibility to the world and we live in, and therefore sustainability and climate change must be fundamental to every single step that you take. You are all the ambassadors of the future. I have no doubt that all of you will be leaders of tomorrow who will further transform the India of today. And while you are on your way to doing so, I would only request that all of you should believe in what Mr. Vishwanath Karad has said, that technology and spirituality converge, that peace is the essence. We are in a complex world where there is a war going on in Russia, Ukraine for a year and a half. There's an Israel-Palestine crisis. In the midst of all this, peace is the only answer. In the midst of all this, spirituality is the answer. In the midst of all this, let me tell you that this belief in interfaith, belief in all this is very important. And when you graduate from here, you must pursue your dreams and make them come alive. You should always be optimistic, be always positive, and continue to think big. As you embark on your journey and realize your dreams, you will come through various obstacles, various challenges. This would require a huge amount of patience, preservation, perseverance, and fearlessness. And that's an absolute must. Be fearless, and there will be moments of coming down, there will be challenges, but you will have to overcome them. And you must dare to dream and succeed. And this will only happen when you always remember that your teachers who've taught you here, your professors, have played a very key role in your education. Actually, when I look back at my own education, my principal, my vice chancellor, my professors, my teachers all played a very key role in what I am today. And secondly, in what I am today, my parents and all of you, for all of you, your parents have laid the foundation of putting you in MIT. And by putting you in MIT, they've laid the foundation of building a new India. And therefore, always be grateful to your parents. So your teachers and parents should always come first. So ladies and gentlemen, let me also derive inspiration from what your founder, Mr. Vishwanath Karad, has done by building up this great center of peace and the World Peace University and branding it as MIT World Peace University. Let me conclude by turning to a 14th century Indian poet. He was born a Muslim, he wrote in Persian. His ancestry was Turkish. He counted himself to be the luckiest man alive to have been born in India. His name was Amir Khusro, and he wrote of the 14th century India. He wrote how exhilarating is the atmosphere of India. There cannot be a better teacher than the way of life of its people. If any foreigner comes by, he will ask for nothing, because they treat him as their own. Play an excellent host, win his heart, and show him how to smile like a flower. So ladies and gentlemen, we may come from different religions, but all of us will have to have a heart. We'll all have to smile like a flower. It was the spirit of India which made Amir Khusro write this about India several centuries ago in our great nation of India. And India continues to be a great nation. And ladies and gentlemen, it is a great nation because of this great convergence of technology and spirituality. It is a great nation because of our belief in peace. And it is the same feel, flavor, and innovative spirit of India that each one of you have to unleash, that you have learned from MIT. It will be this spirit which will make India grow and progress. I wish you all the very best and a great future ahead. And I wish you all success and all prosperity in the years to come. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I wish you all success, all progress, all peace, and all prosperity in the years to come. Thank you very much. And I take this opportunity of wishing Dr. Vishwanath Karad and his dynamic son, Rahul, all the very best in being great institution builders, and also congratulating them on honoring India's greatest scientist, Dr. Mashelkar, today. I'm very proud to have been present on this occasion. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Amitabh Kanji. Thank you very much for your words of wisdom. And my friends, when we receive blessings from
I request all of you to, all the students, please give a standing ovation to Amitabh Kantji. Not that just he has come as a guest, but we all must understand the G20 mission, such an important name. It has given all of the world to our country. And Honorable Prime Minister really demonstrated a very unique leadership for our country. And Amitabh Kantji was behind the curtain and many other members. But we must compliment, sir. I think you did a great job and we feel very proud as fellow Bharatiya. Thank you so much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for that. My friends, we all are witnessing this 5th convocation at the foothills of St. Gyaneshwara World Peace Prayer Hall. And it is time when I request the creator of the same, the UNESCO chairholder, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad, sir, to address the gathering. Please put your hands together and welcome with a huge round of applause, revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath D. Karad, sir.
Friends, it truly fills my heart with a sense of pride and pleasure when I stand before you on this unique and most historic occasion of the 5th convocation ceremony of this MIT World Peace University, especially for the reasons that I have a tremendous sense of duty to say that two things have happened which have created history in my mind. Having observed this philosopher St. Gyaneshwara World Peace Dome, the words which were expressed by Mr. Amitabh Kant Sahab, and more than that, possibly the honoring one of the great noble son of India, the great scientist, being called as a great scientist, Rushitulya scientist, Vijnana Maharshi is the word which has been used. Thank you, Rahul and his team and the Vice Chancellor, because I feel that this will be recorded as a history in the life of the World Peace University itself. And it is going to give a big message. You have heard the details of the achievements of Dr. Mashelkar, sir. Fortunately, our MIT institution has been together working under his guidance for the last 40 years. When I had gone to him to seek the advice on making the syllabus and structure of polymer engineering. लंबी कहानी है भाई, लेकिन मुझे बहुत आनंद है, खुशी है कि ऐसे लोगों की जीवन में पहचान हो गई। विजय भटकर हो या कोई दुनिया के बड़े साइंटिस्ट हो, और आज अमिताभ कांत साहब का यहाँ आना, it's an indication for a new journey, new mission. मैं इतना ही कहूँगा, ज़्यादा बोलना उचित नहीं है, टाइम तो हो गया है। लेकिन especially when you can know, for friends, that when 48 universities of the world conferring Doctor of Letters or the DLit on one person, Dr. Mashelkar is the first Indian, a great noble son of India, who has been recorded in the Royal Society of London. Do you know Royal Society has a tradition? The first signature was by Dr. Newton, Isaac Newton. And there are 400 names. And unless someone passes away, there is no new addition. Can you believe that your own brother, own friend, own guide, he has been the chairman of that Royal Society of London, first Indian. बड़ी लंबी कहानी है, क्या बताऊं।
कैसे आना हुआ, उनके फैमिली में उनके माता का आशीर्वाद। लेकिन ऐसे जो शख्सियत बोलते हैं जिसको मैं अभिवादन करता हूँ कि मशलकर श्री हैव बीन गिविंग अस द गाइडेंस एंड एनकरेजमेंट एंड दिस वेरी डोम। लेट मी टेल यू फ्रेंड्स, अमिताभ साहब आपके लिए मैं बोल रहा हूँ, आपने बहुत तारीफ किया। ये हमारा नहीं, ये भारत माता का है। ये समझना बहुत जरूरी है। ये कोई पर्सनल प्रॉपर्टी नहीं होती भाई। जो संदेशा है फिलोसोफर सन ज्ञानेश्वर टू डॉक्टर अल्बर्ट आइंस्टाइन, you can take the name of Schrodinger, Penrose, so many other great names of the world of the science and philosophy. This is one of the most unique monumental creation. It was Dr. Raghunath Mashelkar himself who had described this dome. He said, बड़ा डोम की बात नहीं भाई, स्ट्रक्चर की बात नहीं होती है, संदेशा क्या है, what the message of this dome, what the philosophy behind this, concept क्या है, मैसेज क्या है। विश्व कल्याण की बात हो, विश्व शांति की बात हो, मन शांति की बात हो, आत्म शांति की बात हो, इसके लिए रास्ता कौन सा है भाई? वो सिखाने का दायित्व भारत के तरफ है। भारतीय संस्कृति, भारतीय परंपरा, भारतीय तत्वज्ञान, तीन शब्द है। And the very first Parliament of Science, Religion and Philosophy when was held in 1996, the first one. And for the first time when men of science, men of religion, men of spirituality and men of philosophy came on common platform. मशलकर सर को पूछो, भटकर को पूछो, डॉक्टर सुरेंद्र बारलिंगे मेरे गुरु थे जो ईश्वर को नहीं मानते थे, बट ईश्वर न मानने वाला ईश्वरीय व्यक्तिमत्व था। देव माननारा देव मानुस, जरा कर्मयोगी बोला जाता है। ज्ञान, कर्म और भक्ति तीन मार्ग है ईश्वर नाम की शक्ति की पहचान करने के लिए। अनुभूति है वो। डोम आएंगे, देखेंगे, समझने की कोशिश तो करो, संदेशा क्या है। And why the men of spirituality, the men of संत, ऐसे लोग अंदर है और शास्त्रज्ञ और तत्वज्ञ बाहर है। मकसद तो समझो, आत्मचिंतन की बात है, सिर्फ बॉडी और ब्रेन की बात नहीं, आत्मा और मन, जिसे अध्यात्म शास्त्र कहा जाता है। And the whole world, friends, I feel satisfied, not egoistic. मैंने ये किया ऐसा कभी मन में आता ही नहीं। There is some individual force और एनर्जी जिसे ईश्वरीय शक्ति बोला जाता है। ईश्वरीय शक्ति है, व्यक्ति नहीं। इतनी समझ में आया। और ऐसे बड़े बड़े शास्त्रज्ञ, अमिताभ जी हो, रघुनाथ मशेलकर हो, सामने मेरे बहुत बड़े बड़े लोग बैठे हैं। आई एम जस्ट ट्राइंग टू interact and understand myself. What is the duty? Duty, religion की बात होती है. Religious scriptures are life guiding scriptures. एक शब्द है. भगवत गीता हो, मोदी जी ने एक बार बहुत बड़ा उच्चारण किया जापान से आने के बाद, भगवत गीता के सिवाय मेरे पास देने को कुछ नहीं, ऐसे बोले. तो इस संस्था ने 1.25 लाख प्रति छाप कर उसको बच्चों में बांट दिया. बट इट्स अ मैसेज फॉर द वेरी यूनिक मिशन ऑफ व्हाट इंडिया स्टैंड्स फॉर. इंडियन कल्चर, ट्रेडिशन, फिलोसॉफी का एक संदेशा दुनिया के लिए, विश्व शांति के लिए देने का ये टाइम है. मैं आप सबको अभिवादन करता हूँ, कांत साहब को, मशेलकर सो और आप सब लोगों को. एंड टू माई फ्रेंड्स हु आर पासिंग आउट फ्रॉम द पोर्टल्स ऑफ दिस इंस्टीट्यूशन, convey our regards to your mother and father and the family which should feel proud of you. आप पे नाज होना चाहिए. कुलीन कन्या और कुलीन सुपुत्र की बात होती है. कौन से रास्ते से चलना तय करो, संकल्प करो, and then really make a name, a great name of Mother India, the Vishwaguru in the future. But discipline and commitment की जरूरत है भाई. वही एक रास्ता है भारत के लिए। भारत विवेकानंद की भाषा में उभर कर आएगा ही। उनकी भाषा दुनिया को सुख, समाधान, शांति का मार्ग दिखाने का दायित्व भारत माता का है और उसी रास्ते से चलकर यह दुनिया बन सकती है। दुनिया को भारत का संदेश ही बचा सकता है, दिशा दे सकता है शांति की और मन शांति की। धन्यवाद फ्रेंड्स।
Thank you very much. Let's give a big round of applause, my friends, to revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your words of wisdom. Now, I would like to invite the Controller of Examinations of MIT World Peace University, Dr. Shakti Ganesh Murugesan, to kindly propose a vote of thanks.
Good afternoon. Thank you is the prayer that cannot be seen or touched. It must be felt by the heart. I feel honored and privileged to get this opportunity to propose a vote of thanks on this precious occasion day. I thank all the honorable leaders who blessed us with their presence. I offer a warm welcome to all the guests, parents, students, and my colleagues, both from teaching and non-teaching departments on this beautiful sunny day. I am assured that you have enjoyed a lot at this function. First, I am thankful to the beloved President and the Honorable Executive President for giving us the inspiration and support to arrange this glorified function. Their continuous support has turned this event into grand success. A special thanks to the distinguished guest Shri Amitabh Kant ji and Professor Mashelkar ji for this gracious presence. Thank you very much, sir. I am grateful to all MIT colleagues for the proactive support that includes our Vice Chancellor, Sri Ganesh Pokhrial, Registrar, Dr. Mahesh Torve, and the entire team of Department Examination and the committee members of the university. I am also grateful to our patron, Professor P.B. Joshi, sir, and also Executive Director for the precious guidance to make this event successful. If time is money, then today you have spent millions of us. Thank you and have a wonderful day at MIT. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. My friends, I would like to share with you that after this session concludes from here, at 2:45 p.m. sharp, the succeeding sessions of conferment of degrees for Division 1 and 3 would start at this very venue, and for Division 2 and 4, the venue would be the World Peace Dome. I repeat, at 2:45 p.m. sharp, the ceremony of conferment of degrees would continue for Division 1 and 3 at the same venue, and Division 4 and 2 at the Dome. The arrangement for lunch are made at the food pendal. Everybody is requested to join for lunch and then join the session at 2:45 p.m. sharp. And now I would like to request revered Professor Dr. Vishwanath Karad, sir, to kindly declare that the convocation ceremony is closed.
My dear learned friends, I declare that the 5th convocation ceremony of Dr. Vishwanath Karad, MIT World Peace University is closed. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I request everyone to rise in their seats for National Anthem. Bharat Mata Ki! Bharat Mata Ki! Bharat Mata Ki! Thank you very much for taking part in this convocation. Thank you very much. I request once again everyone to join us for lunch at the food pendal, and then at 2:45 p.m. sharp, please join at the respective venue. Thank you very much.